Welcome back, everyone, to Rogue Trader. I am me. I'm joined by my good friend Nick.
Hello.
And, I'll be honest, we were doing side quests. I've kind of forgotten where we are. I know we need one more space battle.
We just did an Eldar thing where we showed up and the Eldar were dead and what's her face was sad about it.
Sad, and then blamed the Imperials for it, which fair.
Was fair. The Imperials showed up and attacked them, so yeah.
Back to exploring. Woo. Battle! I love XP! Let's see, what are we, dealing with? Corn cultists? Hey, that's loot, baby.
I like we've been doing these often enough. We've seen them all. At least,
I think this. I think this group's a new one. I don't think we fought this group yet.
Maybe so. I guess we've just fought Corn in this room, but not this group.
Corn in this room, but not this group. Yeah. All right. Well, you ready?
Yeah.
To battle!
Your arrogance will be your downfall. You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Oh, make a suitable sacrifice. Not really not considered cover. Rude. Fucking corn sounds and demon sounds and dude sounds.
Whatever, shit battle. Works. And then. Sword.
This fucking order.
Was that worth using? No. They're all like basically fucking melee guys because Corn, aren't they?
Yeah, there's like a few marksmen and a psyker, but yeah. Battle range.
And then. Oh, fine. Good.
Pretty good.
Switch. Fire. I didn't notice that guy. Whatever. Okay. Okay. Well, whatever.
It is time. Lappy.
The other side awaits. As honor ordains. Trust me. The shadows will
I don't know, there's something like Cabela's damage has become kind of entertaining just because of like how low it is compared to the rest of the group until she gets going.
as honor
Yeah.
You know, like in 8. Aww.
die in dishonor.
Rude.
I bring ruin.
Die. Counterattack. Fuck you. I'm really happy that in this game, counterattacking is actually incredibly rare.
No one knows, like, just the amount of health I care about, so I'm just gonna go. Look at him.
Why not? Why not? Whenever I feel bad about, like, Percival's damage, Cassian does that, and then I'm like,
Yeah.
you know, I'm not that bad, actually.
Yeah. I mean, really.
You know what? I'm not that bad, actually.
And then I also kill these ones.
You know what? I'm not that bad, actually.
Break them morale.
It's always entertaining with 0. How many stacks of... that's a lot of burning, bleeding. That makes sense. Glido, rip his balls off.
Of us would be enough. The order's clear. One less. Guilty.
Guilty! Fuck.
Mark the target. Accepted. Assignment completed.
I feel like our enforcer should have been able to deal with that, but whatever. Like, it was truly, like, 30 just goons, and then, like, the 2 bloodletters.
Let us not dawdle.
I wonder if the encounters you get are based on where you are in the galaxy, because we've definitely gotten harder ones than that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or maybe it has to do with the route.
That's a possibility. I feel like orange ones are much more likely to be encounters, red ones are much more likely to be damage, and yellow ones are the nothings usually.
Yeah.
We did perception last time because we're not burning our food. And we go, wow. Ooh, an explorator void station. What secrets does this planet hold? Is it more adamantium? No. A strange and frightening discovery was made at one of the sites on this frozen world. Countless human bodies suspended in the clear ice of a glacier. The bodies showed no signs of injury. It was as if they dived into liquid water the moment before it turned to solid ice, freezing in place with their eyes wide open and their hair fanning out behind them. Huh. That's right. Ain't that weird?
Mm-hmm.
There we are. Lord Captain, we have an Imperial Navy squadron preparing to engage a pirate mob. Before both of those are comparable, do you wish to intervene? I mean... today I fight for freedom. Who are they
I assume you get heresy for that.
I would assume you get heresy
Whatever,
for
like-
that. Who are they trying to kill? Greetings, Rogue Trader. We have tracked down a gang of murders led by the notorious criminal Lucretia Van der Roysen. This woman is responsible for many atrocities, including the murder of her own father, the planetary governor of the Imperial World Selekar. She conspired with the Void Rebel. Rebel helped them commit a massacre on her home planet, became the leader, and is now she's running amok. I invite you. Sure, why not? We are engaging. Let us help. I'd like just be very making sure that I'm clicking the right one.
Yeah.
We also need Navy rep, which this will probably help us get Navy rep. Damn, I have a lot of people. Holy shit.
Oh, they have a cruiser.
Dude, oh wait, okay.
I feel like this isn't actually very
Gabe,
even.
you said this was like equal forces. I don't think this is equal forces. A dictator class cruiser. Oh. I want that. Yoo-hoo. There's so many fucking ships I have to wait for. Is it my turn?
Eventually.
Can I do something?
Nope, your ship's gotta go first.
I want a cruiser.
Fate has provided an opening.
No one, dude. I'm just...
Like, I get the idea behind, like, letting the second player, like, give ideas and whatnot, but, like, I feel like they
I'd rather
could,
be to play.
yeah, and they should basically you could play, but I feel like they could have put it in better instead of you just, like, choosing where the prediction is or whatever.
Yeah, give me like markers or something to like point at things.
God, give you, like, the fucking Total War markers.
Yeah.
Just here, right over here, get these guys.
Breach in our enemy's defenses.
It's really silly how it's like your ship has places that haven't been seen in centuries that are unknown, and you have a relatively small ship.
As far as the Imperium's concerned, yes.
It's like even the dictator class isn't like the biggest one,
It
right?
is not,
Like,
no. It is
Yeah.
not. It is a cruiser. There's still, like, 2 or 3 sizes above that for, like, normal ships. Woo?
Okay.
Woo? I don't know what I did, but alright. You've made effective use of all of the types of things. Okay?
Jesus. I'm pretty sure that cruiser could have soloed this fight.
Yeah, probably. Like, the only thing is, like, if all of them were ganging up on it, like, as soon as it like, with mine, as soon as its shields dies, it would get ripped apart.
True.
Death fate awaits them.
I do think I do more damage than it, because my fucking prow guns are honestly kind of insane.
Mm-hmm.
Rip and tear. Damn it! 1 HP, bitch!
An opportunity to exploit.
We see what I mean. Now that shields are down, it's actually taking a fair bit of damage from just the destroyers.
Still stands that this was not an even fight.
This was, I agree with you, it's not an even fight. I wonder if I had swapped and it gotten to the part instead of I would have the cruiser. Like, if it's whatever side you're on has the cruiser.
Maybe.
Maybe, I don't know. Doesn't super matter.
I feel like they were like the choice to join the pirates was kind of random because there's nothing else in the game that's like that, really.
Yeah, usually the best you get is like, I won't arrest you. Alright, what's left? Just that one guy? Spinner around town! Woo. I feel like you could really tell that like they didn't really put all their effort into this mode of just how the animations are. Just whoo. Man, you are really far away. How hard is it? Not hard enough. Needs to be like one more shot and then I can rip it in half with psychic powers and go BAM! Give it the old neck turn special. Not the destroy.
Oh.
Heartless, avenge your brothership, I think. I think that was mine. Honestly, I don't know anymore. Too many destroy. Well, I guess the dictator's getting him. Or not. Whatever. Death beam!
Smite the enemies of humanity.
Ah, cool. Did I unlock attack craft? Ah, I got attack craft. Yeah.
Nice. Did not get the missile one then?
No. I got a an armament, not a level up. Alright, let's try it. Items retrieve the Kyogen. The wearer's toughness is increased by 8. What is that based off of? Off of their Medicae skill. Huh. That's neat. Thank you for cooperation, Rogue Trader. And then I will kill you all. The boarding party has captured Van der Royson. Perhaps the poor girl will be falling in bad influence, and so I will personally see to her re-education. The reward for capturing her, for capture is yours as promised. In addition, I'm enclosing a particular room. I mean, I don't care about the profit factor at this point. I keep the captive.
Randomly? I mean, it's not really. We don't really have a reason to, do we?
It also sounds funny, but also I will personally see to her re-education.
I mean, torture.
Yeah.
It is the Imperium. I'm pretty sure she would be tortured even on your ship.
Yeah,
It's not...
but this is a funny option. Which one, Nick?
If only you could save.
I cannot save right now, actually. You can't save in dialogue.
Say that. Or if only you could, because...
Oh, man. Which one?
I mean, if you think it's funny, you can select it. I would probably select 2, but doesn't really matter, so...
Let's see what happens. What? No, she's mine! You want her? Then go... Oh. Alright. Well...
Alright, well...
Wow. I guess she's dead.
Like, not even like a... For what purpose, or please let me keep her. Nope, she's already out there, lock.
Okay, cool. Now we have the torpedoes and a warp storm. Alright, it needs to go on my prow. So if I want the attack craft, I need to give up torpedoes, which would be dumb at this point. Well, alright. Oh boy, Nick, more plasteel. Hello, explorers. What's going on here? When the Rogue Trader ship approaches the Adeptus Mechanicus Void Station, note the hostile scrutiny of the station's defense lasers. Explorer Lex Mechanic, who introduces himself as Service Unit 42, dispassionately inquires how the station can be used for a Rogue Trader. I will give you fuel, because that's honestly kind of worthless to me. And I got 2 guns back. Worthless for worthless. Alright. The station, thanks the Rogue Trader for his cooperation, presents us with several containers of unused reserve and token of gratitude. Rosa Trade. Upon consulting data, Lex Mechanic Service Unit 42 conversation requires rare trans uranium elements or natural gas for research of an undisclosed nature. For its part, the station cannot offer the Rogue Trader anything in exchange for the moment that the Adeptus Mechanicus represents. We're solely paying for his aid. Okay?
Alright, so I guess we can go
I
to
can just
Opticon and
have fuel. Oh. Frag grenade, haywire. They give me just random shit for fuel, which fuel is a kind of a worthless thing, so this is kind of funny. Oh, perfect.
Ooh, we got like...
Ooh, Mechanicus Respirator. This gets a wear a plus 15 to Medicae. Oh. I mean, it's a neat item, but...
Is this always only fuel?
It's always only fuel, and I can't trade fuel for anything, so I have a shitload of it.
Is it not used for anything else?
I mean, it's like I could trade it to like the other factions who we've already maxed out, but I can't trade it to the factions we need, like the whatchamacallit.
Stuff for? Ah.
But I can trade the Mechanicus creations. Okay, how much do I have left? Ramen.
Yeah, I might want to keep some in case there's a random event that needs it.
Cargo list. Look at all this fuel we still have. Okay, well, can I assume... Okay, yeah, it's just the generic ones. I was wondering if maybe they gave me, like, an actual thing. No. Alright, we'll probably stop there. That's because, like, they're not really giving... Outside of the Mechanicus creations that they sometimes give me, it's not really, like, anything of value. Alright, let's keep going. Actually, we can do the, whatchamacallit station. Yeah.
Yeah, we've already done like the most of the stuff around here anyways. I think that
We have to go up
one.
here. We have to go up here.
Just making a line for it.
Yeah. Woo!
Don't want to do 30 jumps.
Damage! I don't want to do 30 random encounters, and we're gonna have to come back here. And, like, it's not a bad idea to have, like, other, like, routes as options.
Yeah, like shortcut ones.
Sophia. And I actually, because we never did it, we see what the trade option is. Actually, I have so much fucking, scrap, holy shit. That's a lot, though, for not a big increase. Hello, Rim Station. Oh, continue. Oh, continue. We did all this. Oh, should upgrade my vessel's weapons. 1 profit factor for the Prometheum Mortar. That's not good. Powerful engine.
Or
Also not good. All right.
did you save it?
I saved before this, yeah.
Okay.
But neither of those are particularly good, so shrug. Not really worth a profit factor. One profit factor isn't really valuable to us anymore, but those weapons would also not be valuable to us. Ah.
So I recall that you're supposed to get in close to it.
You're supposed
so
to
you
get
don't.
in close. Yeah, you're supposed to get into this, like, blue area that's here. And then that makes them less accurate. Hello! Have you heard of the word of torpedo supremacy? I can do this every turn.
For like 3 or 4 turns or whatever.
For like 12.
Oh my god.
Uh, 47, 86. If I kill the generator, that weakens the turrets, right? Yeah, by 50%. Reinforce the front!
You think it's funny how the power generator is just this big fucking cylinder strapped to the side of the station.
Weakness identified! The opposite side. Well, that's not useful. What are you gonna do? Oh.
I know the answer would be because they'd have guns on the bottom in this case, but it is funny how because space is 3D, we could technically just like fly underneath this and destroy it from below, and they could do nothing about it. You'd be like, you were like dead by now last time, so we're doing a
we
doing
have
a bit better.
We have a lot better guns.
And a lot better everything, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we also didn't have like I mean, I don't think the destroyer done anything. We didn't have the destroyer who tanked a shot, I think. And now I just throw all of my torpedoes at the control tower. Because that's when it dies, right? Yeah. Ah, my butt. Ah, my side. Ah, my front. Ah. Man, it's crazy having like good shields and armor that we did not have last time.
Mm-hmm.
Torpedo. Rocket launcher. Torpedo.
Jesus.
That's a lot of damage. Torpedo. I might not have needed to become this strong. The frigate's like, ooh! Shit going bad! Guys, don't break the station completely. I wants it. I wants it. Alright. That went infinitely better.
Could be it, right? Oh, I guess there's. Oh, that's right. There's like the ship
we have
one.
to destroy like the last of the stuff they have, but besides that, we're
Gonna have to like cleanse the entire station though, since it is an active gene stealer cult.
torpedo, torpedo, torpedo. All right. What is your plays? Forget. Torpedo. Forget. Just so you know, you die on my turn. Regardless of anything else, you die on my turn. Hello, friend. The old neck break maneuver. Oh, look at that. Wow, we only took like 12 damage this time. Lord Captain, the resistance is broken, and the Tito party is landing here oxygen. What do you mean orders? Ah, fuck, there's... Alright, Imperial Navy, Fellowship of the Void, or Profit Factor... Security plus 15. Or security plus 2? We don't give a shit about the Fellowship of the Void. We only care about the Casablanca and the Imperial Navy, which Imperial Navy we don't really care about that much anymore. Is this... I want the station converted outpost and towed to the Mundus. It will guard my capital. There'll be 15 security for the capital. Make sure another mutant survive. Lord Captain, the enforcers have turned that station upside down, but have had no trace of genetic aberration. They look like normal people, and their guts look just as normal. You were searching the compartments instead of checking out the life support systems. My crew knocked down a suspicious bulkhead and found an entire mutant there behind it. Hold your tongue, Montag. Don't try to pass off a stroke of luck as competence. The Vox relays the stamping of feet untouchable swearing. The Master at Arms' voice turns pensive. There's a layer after all, but it is unimpressive somehow. All the symbols of their foul faith are simple, crude. A few sleeping bags, primitive weapons, a decrepit Vox station, and almost no records of future planned actions. I was of the opinion that our previous foe posed a greater threat than this. Give me my money. Oh, fucking! Oh, look at all the wealth for a rich man. That's a, is that? Oh, Nick, that's the shit they were gonna sell me.
Nice.
Nice.
The shuttles with trophies are already on their way to the flagship for unloading inventorialization. What about the station itself? I dare say it's more valuable assets than the recovered commodities.
Okay, so if everything is done with, having it guard my capital is really funny.
Yeah, I say that's the funniest option, and the security does mean we don't have to care about security anymore.
For what I know is coming, I really want to see this if this like affects it in any way.
The decision of a truly prudent ruler who cares for the safety and heart of his protectorate.
I want to point out that that ship cost me 1 profit factor to replace, while the Heartless was like 4.
It's not. It's. Well, I guess yeah, because I guess you have to repair it and tow it.
I repair it, tow it, and am converting it. Oh yeah, we also have to go do Shay's questline because now we have her fucking her stamps. I'll be honest, I really thought that'd be a mini dungeon or something. Hello, Void Ship. What do you have? Lord Captain, the Argus cannot determine who the ship we approach belongs to, but the telemetry clearly reveals it is an Imperium vessel. The hull is badly damaged, but there's an air in some of the chambers, which means they're hermetically sealed. What are your orders concerning the discovery? I shall board the dungeon. Oh god. Region, Cinder's manufacturing location, Agatha, Archides. A material extract from the unofficial news sheet window on the bridge, distributed on the middle decks, recorded by unknown. Note, the veracity of the recounted events is questionable.
I feel like that this is just like someone wrote that this is like the report that random people on your ship got about this.
Yeah, no, this is like the propaganda newsletter on my spaceship. We who walk down the same passageways and the same bays day after day, we who are born, live, and die to the hum of the ship's machines, we forever hunger for the smallest glimpse of another life, and for a chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us and for the glory of the Imperium. So, let's have a tale about the Lord. It really is a propaganda piece. So let's have a tale about the Lord Captain, by the will of the Emperor, the guardian commander of every good and honest soul upon this void ship, and the time he boarded a vessel named the Fireborn. Like a dead whale cast ashore by the inexorable force of the swell, the wrecked vessel was a confronting sight for its unwitting visitors. Some bays still retained an atmosphere, but there's no life anywhere. The ship was dead, its machine spirit dissipated in the darkness of space. It was just the husk left, and the rogue trader's crew were to become scavengers, swarming the carcass of a fallen Leviathan. Our Lord Captain oversaw the expedition personally. He decided, I have Pascal make my fucking augers works. The augers' keen eyes scanned the eerie vessel, identifying that the void ship was gravely damaged and was in the process of final erosion. There was very little time to explore it. 3 sectors seemed the least damaged: the bridge, the middle crew deck, and the service bay. After exchanging a series of trills and warbles in their mysterious and ancient language, the tech priest responsible for the augers reported it to Lord Captain that they'd glimpsed the signs of valuable notes and operations in the service bay. The Lord Captain's next step was to have Indira feel at a course, an unholy psycho she may be. With hostile eyes upon her, Adira sank into a trance. When she resurfaced, she reported that the ship had been a victim of the warp. The bridge had suffered worst of all. It was the section that provoked the greatest anxiety and trepidation in the Psycho. The surface bay was the least damaged section, though Adira spoke of it with no particular interest. My scouts! The Lord Captain had decided which of the 3 teams he would lead, and which 2 would be entrusted to their officers. Let here be known the names of those honest people who stood before our rogue train this moment. The taciturn and grave young Ho Son, whose words was firm as his handshake. Captain Vesti, whose jokes will be remembered by everyone on decks 3 to 5. Captain Matina, the senior officer of the 3rd unit, known to many as Grey Matina. She had been leading units back when the current crop of scouts were snot-nosed kids. No one on the deck was in any doubt that navigating inside the wreck ship would be difficult. The units would be separated by kilometers of twisted metal, dead modules devoid of atmosphere, collapsed passageways, and hull breaches the size of a house. The only thing connecting the brave teams would be the delicate thread of a vox link. And so, after weighing up, the Lord Captain decided to go with, the service bay was the one that I was told was good. But it was also the one that Adira said was, like, safe. Right?
Can we go back?
Yeah, you click on the right, on the open history. On the, the bottom, the little scroll thing, you click on the right. The bridge suffered worst of all. It was a section that provoked the greatest anxiety and trepidation in the Psyker. The survey is the least damaged section. The least damaged section, so it should be fine to leave by itself. The bridge is the most dangerous, so that's where I should go, because that's where I'll have checks.
Okay.
At least that's what I think.
Yeah.
From here on, we will relate the events based on what we have learned from witnesses, the people who accompanied Lord Captain on the tour of the Dreadship. The shuttle started up one after another and dispersed, each heading for its selected target. An hour spent on cutting through the hole in the freezing vacuum of space, a fussy boarding, and then finally, the rogue trader stepped onto the cold, dark deck of the dead ship. The light of the torches revealed a sign in the gloom: Fireborn. After a minute-long exchange with the Voxmaster, who quickly checked the archives, it was established the dead vessel was that of Captain Nova Van Dane, registered at Kiavagama Port. Every minute spent on the board threatens to end in disaster. The ship's days, or even hours of existence, were numbered. From all sides came the sounds of distant crumblings. The floor underfoot trembled every now and then. The Lord Captain hurriedly moved deeper into the compartment, when he suddenly felt the slightest puff of air brush against his neck, followed by a soft sigh. Almost as if someone had leaned in close, opened their mouth to whisper a dark, tantalizing secret, and then fallen silent. The only thing was Lord Captain stood entirely alone. Willpower! I am not fear! Cassie, help me! Where simple mortals would already be trembling and weeping, the rogue trader only gritted his teeth. Shrieks and moans could be heard close by. Others were gripped by the illusions too. Young Ho Son, the unit captain, barked out orders. His team held back their comrades who had fallen victim to the uncanny terror, and who were struggling to break free and run deeper into the accursed ship. A few minutes passed, and the unit, those scared senseless, were ready to continue. Sound suddenly blared from the Vox, which was tuned to the second unit's frequency. The words sound muffled, as though the person on the other end wasn't speaking directly into the Vox, but desperately pressing the transmit button while occupied something else. Never seen anything like it! It's beautiful! Hold on! Wait! Is it moving? The words are cut off by a strangled wheeze, followed by static. Young Ho Son listened to the transmission and the final rasp of a surprisingly calm expression. Then pressed the Vox button and in a similarly calm voice let loose a stream of fluent swearing, calm swearing, which centered on casting aspirations on his interlocutors' intellectual capabilities. Turning to the rogue trader, he remarked, "Apologies, Lord Captain. Captain Vesti from the second unit is well known for his pranks." "Crap, the Lord Captain's with you?" comes Vesti's voice from the speakers. Father, remember, my superior to the Lordship, I wanted to spook him. Can you imagine? I resolve to show leniency. Captain Vesey reported that his unit's foray had so far proceeded without incident, mystical or otherwise. They had found no survivors from the ship's crews or bodies for that matter. However, the unit had encountered a problem. The passage leading to the deck section with the arsenal and storage depot was seriously damaged, especially the power cables. Proceeding further would be dangerous. And new orders. Thank you, Pascal. Vesey's unit headed off to carry out their orders while the Rogue Traders team continued on. After spending several hours wandering down the dead passageways, Young Ho Soon's units and the Rogue Traders reached the bridge of the Fireborn. The oppressive feeling had not dissipated. It was as though the bulkheads of the ship were steeped in the terror and pain of the people who had vanished without a trace from those decks. On their way, their unit had found no signs of a struggle or bodies of the crew, and that served only to deepen their unease. After examining the bridge, the scout unit discovered that the captain's principal cogitator was still functional. The final log entry was identified. A damaged picked recording that no one in the unit was eager to view. Proximity to the cogitator alone was unsettling enough. Of each passing second, remaining on the bridge was becoming more and more difficult. The Cassia, help me look at it. Ooh, a new rumor. The recording contained a message from the Captain Nova Van Dane. It was almost impossible to make anything out of the pic. Only the captain's hands gripping the edge of the table and the flashes of iridescent light. The captain was speaking crisply, almost calmly, but there's also short, almost inaudible breaths, exactly what the Rogue Traders team had encountered when they had first boarded the ship. And it even seemed that those sounds were coming not from the recordings, but from the gloom-drenched corners of the bridge itself. Yava Gamma has fallen. The Fireborn broke orbit under fire from an unknown enemy and left the system. Said Captain Van Dyne on the recording, with the tone of an officer reporting on her superiors. Okay. We encountered pathological warp activity. The crew is reporting failures in the gather field system. The ship is doomed. Whoever finds this recording, I ask you to hold a prayer service for our souls. I also ask you to take the family relics of Van Dane line from Kiava Gamma. The relics are stored. The captain then specified the location of family vault and the access codes. Neat! The recording ended. There was nothing left to do. On the cursed deck, it was time to return to the shuttle. A message came from the unit led by the seasoned, unflappable Grey Matina. The captain methodically reported on all the service base sections her team had already examined. They had found nothing of value, they found no bodies, there had been no incidents, and the search was proceeding as normal. The unit was waiting for further instructions. Look at those areas again. After returning to the shuttle, Percival received reports about the Fireborn status. The tech priest, who relentlessly pierced the wreckage with the auger's gaze, insisted on curtailing the operation as soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. There are also reports from the other two units. The second unit had succeeded moving through the danger zone and returned to the shuttle with a valuable payload taken from the dead ship's stores. Grey Martina's unit had explored the service bay without incident, and not wasting any time, had marked valuable components related to assembling Chester Rogue Trader ship. Units assembled under the memory. The last request of the fallen captain had been fulfilled. The improvised funeral began with a brief military salute, and the Rogue Trader himself recited a prayer for the souls of the Fireborn. Just as any honest servant of the Emperor who had dedicated their life to voyaging through the darkness would honor the fellows and mourn their deaths. Time was up. The scouting party returned to the ship with one last look at Fireborn. I blow it up!
No, give them a Viking space funeral.
Viking space funeral. And it's gone. What did I get? I don't know what I got. Because then I got things, but it didn't list what those things were. Fucking from newest to oldest. Nothing. Alright, well. We did get the rumors that we can go do on Kiava Gamma, though. The giant ring of this planet's surface can be observed even from orbit. Look at the rings. It has emerged that this planet has a native species of giant insects similar to Terran ants. Just like ants, they sometimes form so-called death spirals, in which one creature follows another without realizing they're going in circles. These were the rings discovered by the ship's observers. Huh. The strange phenomenon that was originally suspected to be a sign of warp activity or nefarious Xenos structure turns out to be a quirk of nature, and a tragic one at that. Neat. Oh, actually, we leveled up our ship, actually. Development. Let's see. Are there any of these that I care about? Cheaper repairs. And better torpedoes and strikecraft. Sure. I believe we got a new armor, I think. Ooh. Well, that's neat. It lowers enemy evasion by 10%, which is insane against the Dark Counter, which we'd be fighting a lot. It gives me 5% less hit chance, but if I'm lowering their evade by 10%, it's a net benefit. More crit chance, and gives me evasion. Neat. Ooh, I can put my fighter decks in there? Thought I had to put them in. Oh. Enhances the install of the shield, strength on each side of the flagship, increased by 10%. Maintain stack, you are worthless. And I like fighters because they are fun. Are they good? Probably not, but they are fun. Three shots dealing 14 damage per shot with a chance to ignite fires 32 to slightly better. Provisions, we're at 19. I don't need more of those. We can't really progress any of our... Ooh. Yes, give me my fucking, like, free shit. This blocks the rose to give me exhaustion, so I don't care about complacency, which I don't care about, and efficiency loss, which I do care about, or any of the Casabalica, which we are working at. We're working for. Okay. Okay, so that's what we're working for them. Kefagama, you can't do anything, right? Yeah. Alright. So we're basically more or less done with our planets until we go to the next act, where we unlock like the next section of shit.
So we have to unlock more stuff because we're only like a third of the way through, and
We do, yeah. No, we unlock like tier 4 and 5 projects in the next act. Woo. A scheduled service of the ship's chapel was interrupted in the most profane manner. The image of saints and martyrs depicted the altarpiece started to move and stepped down from the canvas. Oh, the congregation was filled with terror and dozens perished in the stampede. The illusions disappeared on their own, but it claimed several priests and altar attendants. It is said their frenzied shrieks can still be heard echoing. That's neat.
fun.
God, the fucking 40k fucking sucks. Fire upon the vessel, I don't care, fire upon it! The show hit its target, identified ship held its course for a moment longer, and then it vanished. Fuck you! I don't care what you are, die! The enemies of humanity. We'll get to them. Ooh, Phlogiston. We are at 17 Phlogiston. We really don't need more. What I need is, like, fucking people and mechanisms. Promethium 6. 6 is a lot, though. We don't really need more Promethium, but 6 is a lot. It'll be better than me needing to try to find it later. According to the ancient chronicles and maps handed to you by the Pilgrim, this icy planet used to be a prosperous imperial colony. However, a sharp change in its trajectory brought upon by the warp anomaly raging the system caused the world to distance itself from the local star. In less than a decade, the planet's surface was completely encased in ice, sealing a wealth of machines and artifacts. Ooh! Here's the augurs. Magos Huneman made a logical statement. Unverified information received from a nameless individual is likely to prove false. However, the factual evidence pointing at the authenticity of the ancient documents allows one to assume Rogue-Trader's augurs are not powerful enough. So that's 2 different planets we need stronger augurs for. Alright, enemies of humanity! A wave of angry whispers passed through the bridge, the Arcades minions. Why would I run? Die. Why? Hi. Like, the only reason I might consider running is if this is our first ship battle. Oh. I do appreciate
That's
that,
a cruiser.
Yeah, I do appreciate that they give every one of the guys like their own unique ship types, ship styles. Because they definitely didn't need to do that. Let's see. This is a cruiser, although it's just the cruiser. Let's see how it survives.
No, there's a cruiser and a couple of frigates.
Aren't these just raiders? I guess they're frigates. Okay.
Yeah, raiders are frigates. I'm pretty sure. Equivalent. These are size.
Let's see how you survive my opening volley.
The impure tremble.
Oh. Your armor's
Fire
gone.
3 missiles. I guess. Is there any reason not to use the 3 missile thing?
The cooldown is between battles.
Oh.
So as you can see,
Interesting.
it's only half charged now. So it won't be up for probably another battle.
That's interesting. Okay.
These are their ultimate abilities, so they're all really strong. It's just that's their limit. So usually at this point, I can pretty safely use 1 per battle because all 3 of these are really good. Hey, buddy, fuck you.
Oh, that lightning one's also an ultimate?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you imagine being you're piloting your ship, the other ship fucking just lightning Wait. I don't believe I can turn. I think it's too big to turn. Does not affect ships larger than cruisers. Oh, you're a cruiser! Fuck you, turn away.
That's a lot of damage.
Because it's a percentage of how much damage they've taken. It's meant to be used as an execute, so because I got half health, it's...
Oh, and you can use the Imperium Storm every turn. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, it's like, because it's like every ultimate, how many turns I have it for is based off of their skill. So because Idira has only been doing Lore Warp because I'm not using it for anything else, I get it for like 12 turns or something. Twin-linked las cannons! How the fuck is that not considered the front?
It shows you when you're flying where it's... Or you're talking about the front of the murder class
front of the
cruiser.
murder class cruiser for damage.
Ah.
Interceptors aren't as good as torpedoes, at least as far as like pure damage is concerned. However, you know, unlike torpedoes, the enemy will shoot them, and they last for a couple of rounds. Ah, no! I'm on fire! Oh. It's like, oh no, I have like 900 scrap or something. Okay. Another fighter bay, go! Nick, we have the chance to ram. We've never been able to. Oh, well.
Or it's just dead. Alright.
Or it's just dead. Well, I didn't think that would kill it. I'll be honest.
I mean, you pierced like through its shield and also did 150 damage or whatever.
I didn't think it was gonna do that much. I critted. It doesn't do that much damage. It does 98
I know, like,
max.
I know. I'm not saying it, like,
critted.
I'm not blaming you.
Yeah.
I'm like, really? Like they died to that? Its shields were up, and it was at half health.
Let's see. I can still get both, right? Yeah. Fuck. Overkill? Perhaps. Fuck you. Aww. I might just eat the, you know. Signature move! Ooh. Go, my funny interceptors, go! You should, like, totally fly those torpedoes into the Heartless and not me. Oh my god, that I just... No! My... Oh. Alright.
What happened?
They use their torpedoes on my strike cruisers, which is like the entire fucking point of them, so it's not actually a bad thing, but my strike cruisers! My boys! And I guess that did not have the mobility hit me, so, yeah. Goodbye. I said goodbye. Does this hurt me to be in? A little bit, not really. Woo. Oh, get him, my son. Pew, pew. The rapid fire last cannons are really funny. Oh, cool. We are done here. I leveled up my hole because we have like 900 scrap. Delicious. Okay, gotta go to Kiavagama. And then we can, yeah, so we'll go up here to Porta Septemtum, go to Kiavagama, and then make a path from Kiavagama back to Dargonus, because we should have that. Yeah. Jump away! The wastewater became blood. Combat! No. Send a flamethrower squad, burn them! An auxiliary generator chamber on the artillery deck was overgrown with the thick stems of some thorny plant. The boys reported the vegetation throbbing and sighing. That's not what you want to hear. And when they tried to lop off an offshoot, the cut started oozing a disgusting pus. Some officers claimed to have heard someone trapped among the thorns. Desperate weeping of a woman's voice echoed from inside the choir. Yep, burn that. Oh, that cost me holy gifts. That's unfortunate. The flame has been reluctant to take hold, barely flickering on the thorny vines at first. The warped creature begged endlessly for mercy, its soft voice full of genuine suffering. The God Emperor protects his servants. When the vile spawn caught fire at last, only its ashes are left behind.
I assume there was probably a greater cost for not doing the willpower one, though.
Probably. The duty officer reported incident in the shuttle repair bay. Things happened. Somehow every crew member now had an identical twin, but each assumed the enforcer that they were the real ones. The enforcer immediately opened fire, killing everyone. that is an answer to that conundrum. I'll just shoot them both. Yeah. Hey, Yulia, do you wanna, tell me about your webway gate? You wanna help me, turn that shit on?
Is it being defended? Because it seems... wouldn't the Imperium, upon encountering something like that, just blow it up?
I think for the most part, they don't. I don't remember, though.
Just because, they're
kind
not
of
really
really hard to blow up. They do, but for the most part, it's usually not worth the... Rude? Fucking rude? But it's for the most part, the Imperium as a whole doesn't really know what the webway gate is. They just see this giant white structure that's damaged because of, age and decrepitness and go, eh. fucking ram break my back shield? It did! Rude! Broke my shield, set me on fire, fucking whore. Die for the sins of your brother. Death. Back on. The boys. I wish I could upgrade my little destroyer in the Heartless. Ugh. Devastating. What I can do is slide to the left. Less devastating. Die. The sound effect is so funny to me. Man, I hope we get more, cause like I'll be honest, I never actually got the interceptors when I did my playthrough. I hope we get more of them. They're fun. Why'd you? Hello, Light Cruiser. I have a question for you. Die.
Breach in our enemy's defenses.
Hand rip maneuver.
They pale before our
Um,
of the void.
A worse upgrade armor than I have in every way. It kind of makes me makes me happy when I do find one that is it's just worse than what I have because like cool, this I don't need to like weigh benefits and minuses. Alright, warp gate. I don't think I can actually do anything with you. Lord Captain, we're passing by a contract mark on the star charts as a dimensional gate. Our augurs are not showing any suspicious injuries. The bus is dormant. Thank the Emperor. What's the gate? An ancient Xeno artifact. Already managed itself. Judging by its design, there's a gate leading somewhere. Possibly trying to work in abyssal warp. Considering all the nasty shit they used to roam around here, many captains, relationship Theodore included, have tried to reveal its secrets, but it seems that no one can figure out how it works. Good for him if you ask me. What was Theodore interested in? Her relationship didn't exactly share her plans with us, so I always kept them close to her chest. But I'm gonna let him say she was searching for a way to open the gate, see what's on the other side.
The Cogsonan fleet conducted its own analysis of the Xeno artifacts. All records of the expeditions to expeditions to the site were added to the exploration catalog.
Fucking, like, Yuliet watching, like, this fucking monkey. That's in what way? I don't repeat the rumors, and I don't know the truth, but it was bad. There was words of ships and even whole trade convoys disappearing. Kept us hard to warn the system until eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made short work of it. It hasn't been much in the way of rumors ever since. Actually, the Inquisitors made sure voicemen kept their mouth shut. Whatever the gate used to spew out must have been profane and danger to humanity. I would study it. Lord Captain, I'd advise against approaching the gate. The Inquisitors declared the entire area around it off limits and packed it with mines. I was hoping it would protect them. Oh, alright.
Alright. Sure.
Fine then. Alright then, see if I care. We bounce. Now we go save the Audari survivors. Acolytes, you know, things are happening. It is, like, entertaining, like, just seeing, like, the events that can happen that have, you know, it's like, for the people, it fucking sucks, but for us, it's just, like, a shrug. You're like, well, the priests are having issues. Oh, well. Alright, Solomar, you leveled up, buddy, guy, pal. What? Fucking Rouse, probably, or probably coercion. And are there any abilities I care to give? Sure, that's a fun one. Nurgle. Alright, well, let's go.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
The masters demand your death.
Okay, there are quite a bit of them, and they are pretty spread out.
Yeah. That's fine though.
I love just how fucking far Solomon can go. Do. Burn up.
Final kill zone. Analyze. Guaranteed crit. For damage. I missed. Shoot that.
Damage.
The day? That was insulting.
I do think it's fun when just the battle just a fuck ton of goons.
This guy's melee, so I do have to step away.
Actually, play. I have an idle game open my other monitor for when you're taking fucking Pascal's turn. Because I know for a fact I get like 2 minutes before it's my turn. So I can just fuck about my idle game for a little bit.
Well, I guess that's just gonna have to blow up. So I want to shoot this. There we are.
There is only death. Yours or mine.
Another scar for my collection.
Trust the feeble.
Chaos guides me. Death to non-believers.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Alright, Beth. Discharge the motive force.
I'll see to it
Beth.
personally. It's as good as done.
Beth.
Who?
Beth.
Not me. On it. I'll see to it personally.
Alright, let's
You should feel honored to witness.
let's get to kill him. Hey boys.
I'll make it happen.
Brr.
It's as good as done. Another enemy down.
Where is that Oxwalk? Up there. Okay.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Ow, 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 ow. Hello, Plague Bearer. How are you?
Calculated risk is my second nature.
Welcome to Dead.
Another enemy down. I won't compromise my principles.
I think that's the best I can do. Is anybody hurt? Ornthel was. Ornthel, heal! Woo! I'll fucking scare you with the saw! I need to get, like, one more power so I actually get a psychic damaging ability so I can just brain blast them for, like, 10 damage. There are a lot of guys down there. Let's see, what is the play?
I shall not thank you.
Arp,
As honor or death
arp, arp.
is a blessing.
Yeah, with the exception of her momentum ability, Cabela's damage is falling off.
Mm-hmm. Let's... I think right there.
I blast. I blast part 2.
Yeah, let's see, make sure there's no... I think the only other people are like over by Cabela.
It is so fucking dumb to me that Cassie has as much health as Percival does. She should not. She should not have as much health as he does. Granted, she has nothing on his resistances. She has nothing on his damage resistance. But she should not have as much health as he does.
Yeah, they're all over there, so...
It's just endlessly entertaining having,
I
like,
can't hit him.
the staff's downside be that it deals, like, 8 damage to her.
When she heals like 20 a turn.
Yeah.
Arbitrators are made of plastic.
Hey, Solomon. Let's see.
She does have a 95% dodge though, so...
Yeah, but dodge, that's reduced by the enemy stat. That's why she still gets hit quite a bit often.
Well, yeah, but dodge is just... The 95 is just the max. If you actually count up all of her dodge, it's at like 200%.
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
She gets 81% dodge from her perception.
Waste of time.
So they basically have to, they have to roll a nat 20 effectively to like... Or Cassie has to roll 1 to... be hit.
I'll take it as Rolex is inescapable. Let's
I don't
test
actually,
it
and
later.
since dodging should be a test, that has to happen twice. So
It won't take long.
Oh. That cultist in there goes like, all of my friends are dead. That happened really quickly. It makes me sad just how squishy Glido is. I get why, because, like, it would be problematic if you could, if you had a team of, 6 Arbites of Glidos, like... It would be problematic if they were, like, durable, but it makes me sad. Like, he just existing has lost, like, 3/4 of his health.
that's just a thing. I just, and then use.
Not the dog!
Oh.
I serve the ruinous powers. Was insulting.
Well,
I'll be honest, he was off screen, so it's like, and in the cloud, so I did not see him.
I'll brush this off.
first of all, is coming. He's not needed, but he's coming.
I'll see to it personally. Who if not me?
Pass Stormtho, go! Ow, 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 ow.
Nothing. Fear nothing. Killing brings me no pleasure.
I'll live another day.
A bunch of gas grenades that we can sell.
I always
If they made grenades like a much more common drop, I'd feel better about using them, but they're so fucking rare. Okay, let's get out of here. Ooh, hey Raptor. Sorry, I didn't see you. How you doing, Raptor? Okay, let's save the Eldari survivors.
Maybe.
Space battle.
No.
Hello. A violent battle is unfolding before the Rogue Trader's eyes. Patrol ships from the Corda fleet are tearing apart two small Eldari vessels. Once they are finished with them, the void ships give chase after the third, already damaged vessel, clearly with the intention of destroying as well. Seeing the last ship's impending death, Yulia calls the Lord Captain, her voice trembling slightly. Only the Rogue Trader's intervention can save her. Sure, fuck. A reason to fuck over another Rogue Trader? Don't mind if I do. The Vox Master realizes the Lord Captain is the man stop the battle and soon returns a reply. According to the Corda ships, this group of Xenos are malicious criminals. They are guilty of raiding the system's planets and robbing merchant vessels. Incendia Corda's void ships are intent on performing their duty before the Emperor exterminating the Xenos. Juliet suddenly watches the unfolding chase through the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. She grimly concedes that no crime should go unpunished, except her Kinnar were flying transport ships. It would have been impossible for them to rob a ship, let alone launch a planetary raid. Vessels such as theirs simply lack the firepower to do so. The Mun Kyo lying.
Or they just like saw like vaguely Eldar ships and were like, those are Dark Eldar raiders.
Yeah, analyze. Despite the presence of some weaponry, the Xeno ship is more likely meant for transporting cargo or the Xenos themselves rather than direct combat. Imagine being told to present proof for why you're attacking a Xenos. Give me proof. The patrol captain reluctantly admits that there's no conclusive proof. The system is sometimes the target of pirate raids. However, this changes nothing, for servants have no mercy for the enemies of humanity. A reason to fuck over another rogue trader, you say? I don't mind if I do. Doing a double.
This is
You
like
do doubles
levels
a
of
lot.
heresy.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a rogue trader,
I'm a
so
rogue
it's
trader.
okay.
It's cool. The fucking interrogator watching me do this. Oh wow, I am right here. Hello.
Funny thing is, like, legitimately being like, I'm doing this because, you know, fuck this other rogue trader is like a legitimate reason.
Legitimate reason. Fuck this rogue trader, I want to make my dynasty better is a completely legitimate reason. Death. You have really strong shields. Man, having like not terrible crit chance is really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I want to flip you guys. Please face right. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Happy day, happy day. Pew, 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 pew. Sad day, sad day. The one thing interceptors are actually insanely good at, killing other interceptors and torpedoes. No, my destroyer, what have you done?
We broke their shield. Now break their spirit.
Yay!
Yay.
Yay! By Lord Captain's order, House Core ships have been annihilated. Meanwhile, the wounded Xenos ship is rapidly distancing itself from the recent battlefield, attempting to hide in the shadows of the nearest world. Every attempt to contact is met with frustration, and the Voxmaster reports that the vessel is in deplorable condition. Who knows how much more the xenotechnology can endure before the irreparable happens? The Eldari are too scared and resentful of the Monkey for the recent deaths of their kin to answer incoming hails. Despite this, Yulia is certain that she could convince them to cooperate with the Elentok if she's allowed to speak. Man, again, it's like if we're not doing this, like you have to use her skill check for it. Her assassin build with 0 persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
2 watches pass, and the Xenos finally decide to answer Yuliet's pleas concerning the Elentok's assistance. Guardedly asking how exactly the Monkey can help their vessel, the Eldari note that the humans' primitive technologies are capable of healing the Eldari vessel's wounds. The sudden benevolence of one human is equally capable of bringing back those who perish in the recent engagement. I mean, they wouldn't do the first one, probably.
Like how one of them is blow them up.
Blow them up anyway. Go to Janus. We have our own fucking auto thing going on over there. The Xenos half-heartedly thank the Rogue Trader and turn the ship toward the distant stars and inevitable death. Oh.
Oh, whatever, I guess.
Is because the only save is dead the fight. Ugh, that'd be annoying.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like it might be worth it.
All right, we can try. Not exactly hard, just time. Time. God, if only I wasn't certain it would completely break the game for me to just speed hack this. If only I wasn't certain it would completely break it. I'm gonna... Look at him doing like that. Well, let me finish this and then I'll reconnect us.
I'm gonna fully disconnect just 'cause it's gonna like probably fuck really badly.
Okay, thank you, Pascal. No escape pods detected. No emergency beacon detected. All life signs. No life signs detected. Thanks, Pascal. Beep, 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 beep. Not my destroyer, no!
Always target the weakest point.
Okay, up to one. Persuasion. Got the Eldari. The Eldar accept their fate with forced humility. They do not resist, but neither do they appear uplifted by the rescue. They see their stay in a monkey ship as imprisonment filled of uncertainty about what awaits them next. After a few watches, the Xenos suspicions are validated. The presence of outsiders who filled the lower decks was perceived by ordinary people as an invasion of godless mutants. Shouting prayers to the Emperor, they rushed to depressure the compartment containing the Xenos alongside those who were touched by the filthy unclean. Horrible news shakes it.
Oh, okay. I guess you just can't save any of them. I have a feeling that could have been avoided by like proper planning.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, yeah, the only other option is giving them medicine and food, but that doesn't fix the issue that their ship is breaking.
Yeah.
Well, alright, save game, save game. Operative. Do I need to recreate the lobby, or will it work? Ah, cool. Hopefully. Okay, tu criava gamma. Whee! Why did you? But the battle. Like, the part of me is like, we're in the battle ones a lot. The other part of me is like, that is EXP and money. Alright, what are we dealing with today?
I'll make an example out of
Walked a little too close. A shitload of servitors.
Okay.
I am still upset we don't get our servitor buddies.
Yeah, like either we misinterpret it or it's just broken.
Probably a little column A, column B. But again, it's like when you do ship battles, you are assisted by battle servitors or whatever, and I don't know what else would classify as a ship battle than this. In ship encounters, the Rogue Trader squad is supported by friendly combat servitors. What the fuck else could it fucking mean? Whatever. Ugh.
I analyze that one, and then do a precise attack.
Oh, 2 HP.
The arbitrator judges.
Bang.
Bang. Ah, Cabela, you ignore all of their armor.
Come, the other side awaits. Killing brings me pleasure, as the tenets demand.
That's not where I clicked, but okay.
The shadows will see it done. Come, the other side awaits.
Let's see where are guys. Here. And then yeah, that works. I'm sorry, friendlies, but sir.
I will say, especially with first of all now having access to just, frankly, a shitload of the medkits he has to remove the crippling conditions. I truly don't care anymore. Because I got like we have like 20 more of them or something.
Bird.
Bird. Bird.
Oh, literally 1 HP. Lame.
Lame.
So 2, okay. Well, that's fine. Out.
Oh.
Oh. You attack it.
Oh, you got the servo skull too.
Yeah. Cassie really is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I might as well use this, because whatever.
Oh, Percival gets a turn. Oh, I love when that happens. He almost never gets a turn because everything's dead.
To be fair, there's like one guy left.
Yeah?
I'll see to it personally. I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Don't need luck. I have a chainsaw. Vroom.
You never stood a chance. Accept your lot. I'll see to it. Your end was inevitable. Another enemy down. I am
Doing 700 damage seems fair.
never stood a chance. Your end was inevitable.
Alright, servers, you got anything we care about? No.
Always keep your
Why
eye on
would they?
traps.
Why would we be able to take, like, their cool guns? We just get fucking chainmail. Wow. Very cool.
The brash voice or whatever I picked as a line that's it's like they say humility is good for you. I help people by humiliating them and everything.
Okay. Let's find the fucking loot, I guess. Not 100% certain where we haven't been yet, but you know,
Is there money to be made?
I'm pretty sure we use computers. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. We began our sprint through looking for a thingy I can interact with. Actually, hold on. The remover will probably give me a better... That doesn't help.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Computer? Nope.
We're just like trying to deliver those one things, right?
No, we're trying to find the cache of her family that's here somewhere.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought we were bringing the cash to our family.
No, we're finding it. So I'm interacting with, because she gave us the passwords to like open it. So I'm trying to find a terminal that I can do that on.
cutscene? Or is this elevator?
Rotating. I don't know if this actually. Rotate. I don't know if that actually does anything. I guess it gets us into that room. Which, this was the really, really weird, flesh room, I think. Yeah, the flesh room.
Keep your wits about you.
Any of these terminals I can use? Oh.
I feel like we could have like put out the warp torches and cleaned up the flesh golems.
Maybe. Rotate. Right. Rotate.
Always keep your eye on the price.
This. Oh, this is the wrong way. Oops. Map is map. Okay, not to the inside, but to over. Oh.
I always keep my options open.
Hey. I forget. How do we get over there again? Oh, via this thing. That's right. Up.
Just as I was taught.
Is there money to be made?
Down.
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
Let us not dawdle.
I think the most annoying thing in this game is that sometimes the magnifying glass or monocle or whatever will be an actual interactable. 90% of the time it's not, but sometimes it is. Computer? Computer!
Keep your wits about you.
Alright. What is there just gonna be a dude in here? Or is it just, it's just fuck yeah. Money.
What, like a skeleton?
Or, you know, like a demon engine or something.
I always.
You know, the entire place did kind of fall.
Mastercrafted power. Ooh, is this a
Oh, what?
another a flamer ring?
another weapon from the Pascal. Okay, well, you do that. I'm gonna start running to the exit.
That mall is like 10 to 17. I'm gonna assume that's not better than
No,
Whatever,
Solomorn's Maul is really good, and it gives him that bonus where he gets a free shield bash every time he attacks, which does do quite the damage.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, and then we have to go to Dragonis. Woo! The vessel's confessors report discontent among their flock. During the traditional sermon before departure, a ritual chandelier's hundred candles were snuffed out at once. The missionaries attribute this incident to an open ventilation shaft, but the voidsmen noticed it and are whispering about an ill omen, fearing the worst. Sanctify. The holy procession, in full accordance with the ecclesiarchy's liturgical canon, rekindled the faith in the voidsmen's hearts and renewed their belief in the God Emperor's benevolent power. The whispers subsided, and the crews ready to face the potential dangers of courage and favor. Woo! Tiny bits of EXP here and there. Alright, let's go do Jay's silly questline. Oh, wait, let's actually go. Let's look at our void. The thingies here. Can I do anything with this? Ah. Lord Captain, the commander reports that the outpost is keeping vigil now in the vicinity of the capital world. Cool. Okay, the Administratum. We need to bring Jay with us. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no combat here. It's just we're just doing bureaucracy simulator.
Exciting.
Exciting.
Well,
Oh, I could level up Jay if I wanted to. Too bad she's never gonna see the fucking light of day. Because unfortunately, she doesn't really offer anything. Here's paper, complete the seals.
no, I'm this person.
This person.
The oculens is an old woman's nose amid a subtle hum as she adjusts the magnification. Oh yes, indeed, it is perfect. The seals are authentic, so we may continue with the certification procedure. Follow me, please.
Woo. It's nice that Percival actually has, like, actual armor now. I didn't for quite a while. Look at this bureaucracy simulator. Imagine this could be what the DMV is like.
The queue. This is your queue, and your ticket number is. The old woman's ocular lenses hum as she zooms in on the paper in her hand. 394. When it is your turn to be seen, the ranking prefect will review your documentation again and sign the official certification for J. Hidari to possess a Meticulum Tabula Officiae. You will have a bit of a wait, but it will be worth it in the end, yes.
If I must queue, then queue I shall.
Then I bid you good day. You good day. May the law and the emperor keep you.
Ooh, shit, the steel.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, look at all the stuff I can steal. This is mad.
Like, why do they have like a queue when it's like they are just all grouped up in a ball? Like, there's no order here.
I forget.
Like, what are these guys even in like line for? Like, like they're just.
I forget.
For these guys, they're just like standing there like in a semi-orderly like group.
We have here. Always keep your eye on the price.
Oh, money. Not really money, but like. There we are. Take that. There.
My grandma came here every day, and every day she took a new ticket, but never used any of them. I inherited one of those tickets. God Emperor, watch over her soul.
Take your place in the queue. I have a nice little chair here for me. I have a nice little mini throne for me. The queue hums with thousands of voices. Someone has rolled out bedding and is settling down to sleep. Someone is playing some bizarre musical instrument. Many are praying. Several highborn petitioners are debating who is here on the most important business. You have to admit, the magnificent administrative machinery of the Imperium isn't without its rough edges. Jay smiles sheepishly, eyeing the queue. But what a thrilling adventure this turned out to be, Shireen! I've never seen anything like it before, and sometimes it's good to take a break from constant traveling and to give all the hot-blooded newcomers a chance to cover themselves in glory without us in the way. Wait patiently.
8 hours, Jesus.
No, we're not done yet, by the way. We're gonna be waiting a while.
I know.
In the last 8 hours, the only thing that has changed in the waiting hall is the warden's shift. The petitioners in the queue placidly await the blessed hour when their appeal will be heard by the high-ranking servants of the Imperium. The entire queue perks up a sudden announcement. Number 285, proceed to the available window. Throne take me, what torturous trial we have let ourselves in for. Jay almost wails his way. So much precious time lost, we only moved 3 places ahead. And this rate will be old and gray before we get out of this queue, Shireen. Don't forget.
3?
Don't forget, you're why we are here. And that was the will of the Exalted One, Shireen. Jay throws up her arms and lowers her head. And the Exalted One has got to be enter as a how. With a simple wave of your hand and a few wise words, we can ease our arduous weight. The simplest way to make these lowly subjects bow down before the blinding radiance of our title, Shireen. The second option requires a little more patience. I've already found our first victim, the compassionate citizen who is standing 50 places ahead of us in the queue. Simply offer the right words to unlock his heart and he will gladly swap tickets with you. And also you have the power to solve the problems of some petitioners, remove their need to visit a covenant window, after all. Is there anything that Norris citizen could want that's beyond the power of the conqueror of the stars of grant? Open wide, go to anybody because we shoot everyone in here. We shall solve the problems of the common people. This is a bad option to do, but it is funny dialogue. A wise decision, Shireen. Cold traders always say, if you can solve a problem with hard cash, that's just the cost of doing business.
Wait, it's a bad one to do?
I'm paying profit factor to like just save time.
Ah.
But we also don't super care about profit factor at this point, so shrug. Jay gives a conspiratorial wink and backs away slightly. Oh, Exalted One, could today be my lucky day? No longer will I have to stand in this hall waiting day and night for my turn to come. For this kind Lord of House Von Valancius is a benefactor of the downtrodden. He has solved my problem. A cue to see me. Esteemed Lord, take pity of this poor youth as well. I'll give you everything I have asked before the Emperor. Oh, only help me solve my problem. We do not need everything, poor wretch. Only your place in the queue. Isn't the young man. The young man in worn work overalls comports himself with unusual grace for a commoner. My lord, I've been in this queue for 24 moons. Trying to get permission slip to wed my fiancée Zazie. Unfortunately, Stone's Administration refused to grant it without the signature of a highborn sponsor. Out of my way! Elbowing aside onlookers left and right, a richly dressed lady with a beauty mark augment above her lip charges towards you. Esteemed lord, my 8th offspring has lost his mind. He has decided to renounce his family, his noble title, and his talent as a healer. All for the sake of some tattered waif from the middle levels. A union with a commoner will put an end to his studies at the university. But should Dargonis and the official Medicaid be deprived of capable chirurgeon because of a passing fancy? But it's like just like the funny stuff. You sure, why not? You own the university now. Fuck off.
Fucking.
Zazie is a healer too, and she helps the people of the Hive a great deal more than any lily white Kyurgeon with a diploma. I do not want to live a life of idleness in the spires of Dargonis like you. Not when I know there are thousands of unfortunate people at the lower levels who need my help. But it's just like this shit of like, whatever. I can do these things. They really don't matter. How much profit factor are we at right now? We... Only one. We're gonna have fun. We'll get more.
We don't even like know this person. You own it now.
You own
Whatever.
it now. Fuck it. I don't care. Yeah, but, yes, of course. This is what I do. Thank you for generosity, my lord. This is a miracle. It's just like, whatever. I don't care. It is like the most rogue trader thing, though, right? You have an interesting way of doing business, Sorin. I'll keep that in mind. Jay's shrewd eyes are a light of interest as you watch the young petitioner leave. After allowing you a brief pause, a hunched ragamuffin approaches you. The old man's toothless mouth breathes out a putrefying cloud of air, speaks only through death for life. Jay peers over the man's shoulder to read his crumpled form. You are here to request some mortification, so your organs go to your granddaughter as an inheritance. She will hardly want your worn-out body parts, old timer. The ragged man shakes his head and covers his face with his ring as servitor disposal. Only now do you notice the tattoo on his right hand, the symbol of the Adeptus Administratum, and several interlocking chains. It seems this old fellow is the property of a prefect of this palace. Jay looks at the man's form again and rears back at her. The granddaughter of this poor wretch was turned into a servitor 16 Dargonis years ago. And after the recent accident, she was listed for disposal, and now this old man's volunteer is being spare parts for a soulless tin can. I mean...
I mean, like, don't need to spend a profit factor on releasing a servitor.
You definitely should not need to, no. I will give the order for gun to be repaired, but if you wish to be for forever, you also be subject. Meow?
I mean, like, man might prefer that, honestly.
Yeah.
He does not seem in good condition.
He does not seem in good condition. Yes, I understand. Remember to watch over you. Oh, Gunter boy wants to weak. Interesting. So that's how the ruler of the worlds and all the stars of the sky acts when he finds an unfortunate on the edge of his magnificent orbit. Jay nods pensively. I mean, it's just...
A mature woman in a finely made but threadbare dress greets you. I heard you are helping those in need. Well, my family, it's devastated. My life's work, my shop selling rare hats, burnt to ashes. I'm living out of my last years as a widow, alone in a cold, deserted manor, without servants, diversions, or the delicacies befitting my status. The woman falls silent, her brow raised in expectation of your response.
Perhaps we can rebuild the shop.
The woman's beleaguered eyes spark to life. Why, that is a wonderful idea. Please take my place in the queue here. I insist. I will leave you my details with your retinue and go.
Next. Three hours of this. Well, that was amusing. I paid off the last few onlookers who wouldn't give up their place. It's a pity they aren't also amenable. Jay inspects the tickets she now holds and nods with satisfaction. We've moved forward considerably in the queue, Shireen, but you aren't ready to stop there, are you? I'll be honest, Shireen. I already tried to convince Heinrichs to use his interrogator to set of sweet words and pretty songs. I cajoled and wheedled, but he remains unmoved, like a rock whipped by the winds. Perhaps he'll be more amenable to requests from you? The Sargenta, for instance. Jay's voice becomes nosy warmer. She could engage the people in a prayer or tell a story about some saint or other in exchange for their queue tickets. People will be amazed to show them your tame Xenos. They'll drop everything they're holding, including their tickets, and come to Gogrider. I guarantee it. You can also deer use her talent. On second thought, no, that could be more disastrous than the vocation. Forget that one.
We could have Cassia use her talent.
Wait patiently. 8 hours. Another 8 planetary hours go by. The queue has hardly moved. The adept at the next window was dealing with rebelling machine spirits and his congeners, so the petitioners from that queue were diverted to the middle of yours. Shireen, you're a saint. Have I told you that before? You must be, because I don't see any other reason why you would show such fervent but senseless patience. Can't you hurry the thing along? If it wasn't for the, like, let them ogle at Yuliet, I would do it. Wait patiently. The next 8 hours pass surprisingly peacefully. Nothing unusual happens. All the certification officers are at their windows and are accepting petitioners, and you've even started growing accustomed to the sounds and smells of the place. Shireen, maybe this time you lose patience with being patient and decide to move things along a teensy bit faster? Wait patiently. Wait patiently. The hum of activity returns to the queue. Petitioners exchange glances, clutching their paperwork. A few seconds you realize the number being called out by the service code for the 3rd time is the one on your ticket. Oh! You know what gets better with time, Shireen? I'm a suck. I love making. Remind me of that if I ever ask you to stand in the queue again. We're waiting for Shireen. Let's go. We have another couple of hours with the certification officer to get through. The certification officer leans over the document, his smoothly shaven head gleaming. His augmented ocular eyes whir as the lenses zoom in and out. With quiet scratching sounds, the cogita quills that serve in place of the officer's fingers make notes on the fine sheet of paper. The document is hereby certified, says the rasping voice of the Metal Job integrated Vox. Return to the Master of Seals or proceed, and may his light and wisdom guard you. Next! To the fuck!
Master of Seals has died of old age in the meantime.
It was only like 2 days that we waited.
The Temple of Law and Order greets you, Percival von Valancius. You have returned with all the necessary paperwork, I presume?
Here, done.
Wonderful. The Emperor blessed you with patience greater than the apportioned to ordinary mortals. Allow me to certify the authenticity of your documents for the final time. The old woman holds the documents close so they are almost touching her nose, her mechanical ocular lenses clicking incessantly. Yes, confirmed. Everything is in order. And this one. The seal is smudged slightly.
Jay's smile evaporates, revealing her true motion. Void scorpion scratch up my eyes. Now what? Idira says that Jay in surprise and lets out so, well, that came out of nowhere. Heinrich's smile is really understandable, though, given the circumstances.
Just one strike. Not in his name, not by his will. Merely for myself. Would it be a grave trespass, I wonder? No, I must banish such thoughts. I suppose I can overlook it, given that the rest has been certified correctly and promptly. Congratulations, Jay Hidari. You are now the holder of the Miractum Tabula Officiale. Do not forget to repeat the certification process once every 100 Terran years. Uphold the law of the Imperium proudly and honorably in the world of the Kronos Expanse. And one more thing. The loss of the certificate is a grievous transgression. Mistress Hidari, lose the original document and you will be unable to regain your status as an official trade representative, not even with the rogue trader's endorsement.
Yes, esteemed Damar. Give me the certificate. Come on. Jay's eyes dart over the Mercatum Tabula Officiale and shine with delight. Praise the exalted one who saw me through all these trials, Shireen. There's something to tell the grandchildren about. How a humble mortal became a trade representative of the Imperium. Let's not bother the Damar any longer, Shireen. Why don't we discuss our next steps on the ship?
I always have a backup.
To the ship! Fucking only stood in line for fucking like 2.5 days for what took like 30 minutes to do. Shuri, fucking Jay, tell me about whatever we did for this. My new money-making plan or something. She is over here. Hello, Jay.
Shireen, light of my eyes, giver of boons and savior of the needy. From now on, two sons will grace the firmament of the Fon Valancius Protectorate. One, bright and powerful, like the rogue trader himself, and the other, slightly more humble, like his unassuming partner, the diligent owner of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, and all-around delight, Jai Hidari. As I promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears across the entire expanse, Shireen. Just give them time. And of course, the assistant to official trade representative Jai Hidari is already rushing to Dargonis to deliver goods of rare and exquisite quality to you and your people, O master of many worlds. And once again, thank you, Shireen, from the bottom of my humble heart.
You're welcome. It's what friends are for.
A rogue trader cannot have friends, Shireen. Only servants for whom the word of their master is supreme law. And partners to whom the favor of the warrant bearer is the highest reward for their mutual efforts. Why are you looking at me like that? How many friends does the soul that shines down upon Holy Terra have? You are welcome to call our relations whatever you like, Shireen. After all, words mean little. But you have taken good care of me, and so I would like to take good care of you. And go slightly beyond the strict terms of our agreement. Here, I brought a small gift as a token of gratitude. And may the Exalted One keep watching over the past.
I enjoy it at this point. Get the fuck off my ship. Argenta seems to have gotten under your skin, am I right?
Argenta? What could be more beautiful than the sight of a sister of battle, whose mere presence casts light in the dark corners of lost souls such as mine? But alas, what remains of my sanity is telling me that poor Jai can only admire the radiance of this angel, forsaking any hope of ever touching her wings.
Alright, bye.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Just want to make sure that that is done. Oh, James chose the work trade ship about Akers and Merc with her crew on football. Go to football. Da-da-da.
Just like, oh man, yeah, Argenta's really hot. If only she was not a sister of battle.
Only she wasn't a sister of battle. Whee! Wonder if my current whatchamacallit, my current make this safer. My current augers are strong enough for that magnetic storm yet. Because it's such an annoying thing of like, your augers aren't strong enough, and we won't tell you like what strong enough means. Shitherine, if you find a spare minute of football when you're not deciding out our lackluster fates, I'd be delighted to see you at my Amarakar in the Amasekis. I'll tell Akti to set aside some decent wine in case you decide to grace everybody. What is that? It is an occasion celebrated in my world, Efreet. It's a day when a person shows by their actions that they have reached maturity, that their spirit is ennobled. Among the Efreetian nobility, this day is considered more important than other symbolic events, such as the first cry or the day of repose. And by a wonderful coincidence, my Amarakar happens to fall on the day when I also wish to celebrate my acquisition of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale. It would be my pleasure. The lowly regulators of the Amasekis will be telling their great-grandchildren about the time they had the honor of witnessing your dazzling visit to the unworthy Dav Shireen. That is, of course, if they live long enough to see their great-grandchildren. Huh. Get out of here. Abelard, get in here, son of one. Fucking level 37. Why? How is he still 3 levels ahead of us?
I don't know.
Let us not do.
Where is she? There she is. There we are. Trying to find the fucking magic pixel to click on her. You usually spot Jay and a group crowded around the table. The extravagant luxury of her attire and her gleaming augment set her apart from the rest. Seeing you, she exclaims, "May the gravitational wells of your world never lack for grip, just as my heart never lacks for joy at the sight of rogue trader Von Valancius." I'm pretty sure you were her. She's the barkeeper.
Yeah. With an approving chuckle, Octavania mutters, "I can't believe it. You actually robbed the rogue trader into coming to your party. If the rogue trader raises a toast to your health, I'll start to believe you really are a princess and not just a smuggler with the gift of gab. Please take a seat, your lordship."
I joined the party. Why not? I float above my chair. Truly, you are beneath me.
Wait, is that a floating chair or is it glitched?
It's glitched.
Okay. I had to, like, rotate. Octavania draws out the bottle from under the table. The glass is as thick as your finger and it's covered in wax seals. With no exaggeration, this is the finest amasec that has ever graced this bar. Jai personally acquired it, as she says, for a special occasion. It seems that you are at a special occasion, your lordship. The crowd around the table falls silent, exchanging awkward looks. It would appear they are unaccustomed to drinking in the presence of lofty individuals such as you.
Let us drink to Jai. The assembled group bursts into approving cheers, and the bar fills with the sound of clinking glasses. The amasec tastes exorbitantly expensive, sweeping you into a kaleidoscope of flavors. Tart floral bitterness, honeyed sweetness, and then other far more refined sensations that are nameless, owing to a small number who can afford to experience them. Bravo, Octi. This amasec will do me very well. Very well indeed. Jai's self-satisfied reply elicits general laughter, and the tension at the table seems to loosen slightly. Here's a friends.
Octavania offers you an arch smile. Friends, she is my worst enemy. The vengeful spirit of retribution sent to punish me for my useful transgressions. Mistress Hidari has a special gift for knocking me off balance and dragging me into difficulty. I would have barred her from Amasec long ago if it weren't for a habit of tossing money around the confetti and paying triple for anything she breaks.
You see, Celine, do you see the petty, miserly, callous, unforgiving friends Exalted One has sent to me? These are your associates? The precious roses of my garden of my soul, and the golden little bees that bring honeyed riches to my treasured house. Yes, this is my crew of cold traders. The 2 identical ones are the Trickster twins, my closest associates, Kor, a resident hothead, and his much wiser sister, Tora. Fuck it. Don't let her fool you, lordship. She's only calling me a precious rose because you're here. When it's just us, I'm lucky to get that arsehole with the gun. Kor chuckles good-naturedly.
Because you already are asshole with the gun. If I dragged you out as many scraps as Jay here, that's not the name I'd be using for you. I can tell you that much. Kor's sister rolls her eyes. I guess I fucking which I fucking was not paying attention. Just one was the whatever.
It's fine.
Whatever. Pay
fine.
no attention to your lordship. Kor is nobody to blame for himself for that nickname.
Alright. Who are you? You have a cool sword. Ooh.
Falco.
Falco. The man who's just approached the table is hideous by anyone's standards. A repulsive face, greasy hair, and bulging veins in his temples. His attempt at an amiable smile is so transparently false and off-putting that your fingers itch to reach for your weapon. With a surprised look askance at you, he says, "Mistress Hidari, allow me to wish you a happy America. Master Mercy could not let such an occasion go unmarked. He sends his warm wishes and a gift. Oh, Falco, I am much obliged and touched by your presence. May the fire in your hearth burn forever bright and hot like the stars of the Gremor system. Tell Mercy that his show of his precious attention towards my humble self brought dew to my eyes and a song to my heart. Isn't Falco the one who stole from her?
The very same, the greasy piece of crocked shit. Octavianus says, wearing the sweetest, most amiable smile one can imagine. But the stars of the Gremor system all died around 100,000 years ago, and the systems around them are truly breeding ground for death.
Is it customary for them to condemn people they've tried to ruin?
So you got involved in their turf war, they all decided that a peaceful resolution would be for the best. This here is a symbolic confirmation of the ceasefire.
Man, it's so cool just accidentally solving problems. Who is this Mercy?
Some big mysterious figure in the mission. The Calabascas put him here to keep a handle on things and make sure the interests of the senior partners aren't forgotten. If anyone does become a bit forgetful, Mercy comes along, somebody dies, and everyone else panics and empties their pockets. Falco and Mercy aren't officially connected. Falco's just another prosperous mission agent like Jay and other people. But Falco's happy to do Mercy's dirty work for him. That's why he gets preferential treatment.
Alright, well, yeah. Sacrificing time you could have spent on business to come here for me is a priceless gift, Falco. I will not test your generosity any further. As Falco turns away from the table, you see a snarl of feral hatred twist his ardent, repulsive features. What are you talking about? Business, my dear Tora, whose mind never strays from the chilly peaks of the mountains of money she's made, was telling me the latest cold trade news.
Exciting times are upon us. We're not the only ones being tested for weak spots. Vladim's set on putting the Ultra Inquisitors out of business, and it looks like he's got Mercy's blessing to do it. The big beasts are picking up off the small ones. I think things are only going to get more interesting from here on out.
That means it's time for us to step up and become major players, eh? Cora winks at Jack. I know a couple of Cheganas from the Ultra Inquisitors. They're dry as you like. We could tell them to cool their heels with us, and they'll be more willing at the other altars. We could take on Fausto and even blow Vladim out of the airlock too. Paul, my sweet, before you go chewing Faisaline with Cheganas, you need to clear the altar and hide the pulses. If Vladim's playing all the lions, he won't touch me, but I don't want to shift that risk onto you. There's a chatter about the commission. The conversation quickly turns into impenetrable mishmash of terms, the secret argot of... yes. And what better way to celebrate than with a game? With stakes, naturally. Today is my America, and that's what I want. Jay draws a stack of carved plasteel tiles from her pocket. They are decorative symbols and fine maglines. Holding the tiles in one hand and raising a glass in another, Jai asks, "What do you think, Shireen? Does the Rookshire have anything he's willing to wager?" You recognize the tile in Jai's hand. It is a set for Tan Too Low, a game popular among gamblers. Each player has dealt several tiles, which can be arranged into a pattern of specific value by carefully matching up the maglines. Whoever has the highest value wins. Voicemen love playing Tan Too Low, which is usually won by
Shoji or whatever it is. Whatever the fucking game from Yakuza is.
Shogi.
Shogi, yeah. I was like, why can't I remember the name?
Oh no, Shogi isn't Shogi. Shogi is like a chess version, isn't it?
Yeah, well, does it start with an H? Fuck.
I should play. Watch out for his lordship's lad. He was awfully quick to agree just now. I have a sneaking suspicion about how the rogue trader acquired all his countless riches. But I warn you now, playing for money is considered wrong on that feat, because gaming is tempting fate. So instead we're going to play for wishes. I look at my hand. You have been dealt a poor hand. You cannot make a high-value regiment from the titles. Dancing at her tiles and grinning, Jay declares, "I'm going to show my hand. The Exoto loves me today." And if one doesn't show his hand, what happens? Then you have a chance to bow out the game without losing, but you can only do that before someone else is going to show their hand. No luck. Chuckling, Jay tosses down the table. Her hand is significantly better than yours or anyone else's. And for my wish, I want everyone to drink to my good fortune. It has already granted me a gift for a queen. I am talking about you, Shireen. May fortune continue to smile upon me. Everyone at the table eagerly raises their glasses. You join in before you even are aware you have done so. A new stack of tiles is already waiting for you on the table. You realize that moments have skipped past what you're knowing. It seems the Amasek is somewhat stronger than you thought. It's like, I am getting really strong already. About this hand. Now, this one is a good hand. One of the best hands you can get. When you look up, you see that everyone else, apart from Jay, has already tossed their tiles on the table to swim in. It's just us two left, so I'm gonna show my hand. Been weak. The sight of your hand set everyone at the table into a flurry of excitement, but then the chatter turns a roar of triumph. Jay's hand's the most valuable in the game. Oh!
She's fucking cheating.
She's cheating. Oh, and I win again. What should I wish of you, Shireen? We're doing the Cabela romance, right? That's what you wanted to do?
Yeah.
Okay. So 3. You promised to save me. What an exciting adventure that could turn out to be. It's almost worth getting in trouble for. I accept your stick. Tiles are... You wouldn't be cheating by any chance. Tiles are dispersed around the table, forming piles in front of each player. You suddenly feel your body grow heavy. The treacherous Amasek is slowly robbing you of your clarity of thought and dexterity. You wouldn't be cheating by any chance. How could you even suggest such a thing, Shireen? Has Jay Hadari really found solo that someone could think me capable of deceit? Jay brings her hand to her chest in a tragic gesture to the approving guffaws of her associates. Look at my tiles. Your hand is not especially good or bad. It's the kind of hand played only by someone desperate who has nothing left to bet. Try to cheat. Before anyone says they're showing their hand, I'm announcing a condition. Seeing as my ammo card today, the only stick I'll play for is a dance. Try to cheat. I enjoy the try. Alright, Nick, can our apparently incredibly drunk character sleight of hand this? You reach for your goblet and accidentally catch a spare tile for your elbow, swooping it into your free hand. Now you have an excellent set of tiles, but you'd swear that Jay saw your little move. She saw it and said nothing. She is cheating. I'll play. Glance at your hand, Jay discards her own tiles face down. Mine or worse, looks like you've won, Shireen. I'll be delighted to grant you a wish. The light plays on Jai's dark skin and glints off the silver rock medics on her throat. Moving with the grace of a sand snake, she holds your gaze and smiles mischievously. Her dark curls fall across her face and you see the saucy glint in her eyes, though her alluring curtain of hair. This dance is called the Dance of the Captive Ravanian Girl. What a specific name for a dance! When the governor of Efreet, Selimkan the Bright, crushed the Ravanian rebellion, the daughter of the rebel leader was brought to him, the beautiful Nayana. She danced for him, telling him of the struggle of her proud people, and then snatched her weapon from a guard's hand and aimed it at Selimkan. The spark of love that had kindled between them that day stopped the Faisaline from igniting in the cartridge, and both Nayana and Selimkan lived through that day, and then many, many more which we spent together. I think I'm done betting. Unlike Amasek, you can always trust Amasek. It always lies. Smiling sweetly, Jay pressed your goblet into your hand. Her skin seems to go from within the sparks of laughter. Amasek's deceit! Drink! May the deceived not live to regret it. Fog swells your mind, appealing ideas of other ways you could amuse yourself at this party. Surrounding that mesh of mechanic thoughts, you let the all-pervading merriment determine your fate. Oh god, what happens? How drunk did we get? Not drunk.
Yeah.
Thoughts tumble violently inside your head, periodically ricocheting off the inside of your skull. I don't like the 3 servo skulls that we're watching. Your tongue feels desiccated and shriveled in your mouth, and it scrapes painfully against your teeth. Light is the enemy. Self-awareness returns unbidden, bringing with it an inexplicable sense of awkwardness. Your beleaguered body violently protests against the very idea of getting out of your soft bed. You hear a soft sigh beside you. Looking over, you see a dark-haired, fanned-out, aggressive girl, Jai, who's cozy up next to you, fast asleep. Fully dressed. Fully dressed?
It's not.
This is not fully dressed, but Nick, you know I keep those med bags on me. You know I keep those med kits on me. So, oh, perhaps she's not asleep at all. Shadowreen, you said they'll have how to have a good time. What happened? You struggle to piece together your fragmented memories of last night's carousing. For some reason, you can clearly recall the ingratiating looks of the wardens as they try to persuade you to stop, the cries of the beggars to whom you gave an obscene amount of alms, and the stamping of the servitor that you rode around the station to Jay's unconcealed glee.
Oh my god.
How'd you know my chambers? I helped you get back to your quarters, and then I couldn't find the door to get out again. And you graciously gave up 35% of your bed for me. Yes, I think that's the number our haggling ended on. That's a funny, like, mental image. Like, haggling over who gets how much of the bed. That's a funny mental image.
With your character being drunk off his ass.
Yeah, that's a really funny mental image. How did I
We
end?
need to make yourselves presentable. You're fully dressed.
I'm fully dressed, apparently. I don't remember all of it. I think we shot at some people over their heads. Someone didn't offer us a quite amount of respect. Then you said that flying a shuttle was easy, and that you would bet your warrant that you could get us to the ship. We also shipped a man and burnt his clothes because the sight of them offended the Exalted One. I can still smell the singed fibers now. You make yourselves presentable. I'm sorry to say you are right, Shireen. No matter how soft the bed or how pleasant the company, there's a line we must not cross, and I am not perilously close to doing exactly that by getting a couple bottles of delicious medicine for aching heads. Level up! Clouded Reason. The wine drunk in Jay's gonna be much more dangerous than it tasted. Duration 17 rounds.
Nice. Alright, I'm gonna get some water.
Okay. Let's get to the main area. What are those? Fires Conviction Heretical. The wearer gains hit chance and deals. That's neat. Is it just your rank? Veil Degradation. That's neat. Bye, Maeve. I kind of forgot that she's here now. Alright, well, we have our level ups to do. Nick has to do his levels. Oh, these are the easy levels. Okay. I know they're not usually the best, and especially with when we get them, it doesn't really matter. But I am just a personal fan of taking the ones that last for the entirety of the combat. Generous. How are we doing? Agent of Goods, Casa Tholica, Reputation, Hype, Item Tradable. I should not do it like that. Let's see. Keep that, keep that, keep that, keep that, keep that. Keep that, keep that, keep that, keep that. Keep that. Wait, I think we're actually fine. Outcast Visor. Oh, Dari. I mean, if I was using her, that is really good, but I'm not using her. Melter Gun that Nick can't use and won't use. Las Sniper that Nick won't use and can't use. Okay, that's that gun. I don't have any new swords. Right.
Alright, time to level up, I guess.
It's the easy level up though, so you can do. I'm going through other stuff. Yeah. Nothing for Cabela. Do we have better armor? I don't think so. I think she has really good armor. Strength, extra property. Ooh. That's actually really good. Gives her. She has an insane. Why is her toughness is so fucking high? Jesus Christ. Fucking Cabela at 75 toughness. All right. Do I really not? I thought she had a helmet.
Didn't matter.
Would it matter?
Just like that level up just kind of doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, no. Like I said, it's an easy one. It doesn't really matter. It's just oh. I don't care. Anyway, all right, back to ship. Actually, make sure that we don't have anything else. Perhaps the date on the rogue share's personal contract is with a strange entries lord. Check the Lord's Captain's cogitator on the bridge. Okay. Where is... Oh yeah, the Lord Captain's cogitator is the one over here. Hello! Cogitator. The tech priest greets you with a bow, his gaze drawn to one of the cogitator's visions. Your lordship, the great mechanism, has sensed your presence. Input, data, Nomos, our son. What's that supposed to mean? Input, prompt, Nomos, I'll get 52136. The machine spirit has recognized the one who stands before it. The previous string of sacred code signifies a greeting, as well as acknowledgement, that you have successfully completed a certain task. Now the great mechanism stands ready to process your request. What task? The answer lies beyond my bounds of knowledge. The tech priest looks back at the country. My supposition is that it might have something to do with your recent travels. Input, prompt, no mess, await requests. How did it sense my presence? This mechanism was molded in the forge of the Adeptus Mechanicus so that it might serve the rogue trader. It was in your presence that its machine spirit first manifested itself, a miracle of the Omnissiah and a testament to its glorious. I wish to inquire about something. Give me the data from Gamma Gamma. The tech priest connects the data slates to the cogitator's drive with such care as if he is holding the greatest of treasures. The servo motors hum as they begin to stir, and lines of text on the vid screen so to replace one another. Input, pack, comp, num os, stab, true. Stat check, init. Num os, ump, incident, status, initiated. Data registry, 5211486222. The great mechanism has transformed the secret data into a format that you can comprehend without the assistance of a servant of the Omnissiah. Tech priest retrieves the data state from his heart of the country, holding it both hands past you. Thank you. Was that it? That was it. The second of Theodora's caches can be found on the capital of the Von Valance Protectorate. Maybe someone who know her might be able to provide some clues. On Dargonus. Okay. Alright, we also need to go talk to Opticon while we're here. Be like, hey, Opticon, I got some new planet scan. You'd be like, wow, I have a problem factor. Wow, have a problem factor. Data. 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 Thank you. Goodbye. So many just like moving around and going to map to load screen to map to load screen to map to load screen. Load screen, load screen, load screen. Okay, because the I know that the help for Gratis will progress the act. So that's the last thing we're doing. Back to this rumor to see if our current an event. Hello? Lord Captain, emergency report. The Augurs have detected several void ships slowly encircling us. Our request for this pursuit to cease has been completely ignored, but an unmanned vessel has been dispatched in our direction, broadcasting only two words: Gift and Hidari. Exalted One, incinerate these void jackals. What does it mean? Jai's agitated voice comes to function. Shireen, this whole thing stinks worse than a dead Grox, and it's also eerily similar to how Casbalakan agents operate. With your permission, I'd like to see what kind of gift those tight-lipped ash bags sent me. Voxmaster patiently awaits your instructions. Order the Voidborn. What ships are there? A frigate and 4 raiders, Lord Captain. No identifying marks, so they're probably pirates. Although the Augur Master reports that they are well coordinated, more so than typical Void rabble. I wish to contact them. Apologies, they're refusing. Bring the package aboard. It will be done, Lord Captain. A shuttle. You know what's the worst thing that happened? A shuttle carrying our Chivo team and bomb disposal specialists are already en route. Several tense hours go by. All the while, Jai Hidari paces back and forth across the captain's bridge. But the first shriek of the sirens announcing the shuttle's return, she rushes down to lower decks. Caw, no! Jay's outburst blares from the comm beam, momentarily deafening you, and a third of the officers on the bridge listening to the voice. No, no, no. Why would the Exalted One doom so kind-hearted person to such a fate? What void beast has done this to you? The Voxcaster picks up a quiet sob, the whining screech of an augment on the bulkhead panels, the crunching of metal fingers, and Jai cuts the Vox connection. Ahem. Lord Captain, the returning Voidborn report that the package for Jay Hidari was the head of a young man. Victor stepped swiftly at the casualties. According to our archives, he was a member of her trade network on Footfall. The deceased is Trickster Core, one of the Trickster twins who engaged in suspect commercial activities on the station's asteroids with Mistress Hidari. Static comes over the line. The siren blares again. The Voxmaster turns you. We have finally been alerted to incoming Vox transmission. My officers are standing by to connect you to unidentified parties. Let us see who displays such impudence. It will be done. Toto.
A minute later, the Vox line crackles with static, followed by a rogue, drunken voice. Oh, I'll be. It's his lordless rogue trader von throne-damned Valancius. I humbly tug my 4 o'clock at you, me lud. We mean no offense, our convoy is but a mark of respect for your holy self. You wouldn't have stopped to talk to us, would you, if we hadn't give your officers a good scare, eh? We tried to talk to you, well, whatever. Oh, where are my manners? I forgot to introduce myself. Dodo the Vulture, your most noble service.
Get to the point, Phil. You're only alive because you briefly alleviated my boredom. So you admit to threatening me?
Oh, take me. How could a lowly commoner like me pose any threat to your rogue traiterness? Not in a million years. I'm a cowardly lad, I swear on my mother's life. It's just my boss is a pretty important man in the Expanse, and I'm his envoy, if you like. And to say that honest folk don't go around killing envoys. Little bird told my boss that you've got rats on your ship. Oh, we're the best rat catchers this side of the maw. You're a trade ship, and we're ready to take that problem right off your hands. All you have to do is put Jai Hadari on a pod and send her straight to the coordinates we give you. My boss has been after a while, and he's generous to help those who help him.
You're no vulture, Toto. You're the worst kind of ashmak. A voice just as rough as Toto the vulture's burst on the box. Tell me, you son of a Grak, son of a jackal, who sent you?
And the critter runs right into the trap. The vulture chuckles hoarsely. I'm afraid I can't reveal his name. Fucking, why the fuck would we do that?
I know, right? Like, if you don't want to do the fight, I guess. Like, if you're not confident you can win it, I guess. That's why it says they have a cruiser and whatever.
Yeah. You fucking threaten my retinue? So the answer's no then? That's probably for the best, your lordliness. I make a bad negotiator, but a damn fine pirate. Before the Vox transmission cuts off, you hear a rasping shout. Falco says hello, Jai Hadari, and screw you. Oh.
Like, again,
Falco's gonna be real mad that you fucking revealed his name, because now we have someone to go kill.
Yeah. Like I said, I have to assume it's because if you are not confident you can win the fight, and you also don't want to give up Jai.
Yeah.
But like, this is not a hard fight. This is a very easy fight compared to what we have been dealing with. The two destroyers watching in concern as I probably one-shot the frigate. Not my destroyer. God,
It dying turn one every time.
it
It's really
truly does nothing ever. It's funny, but also very disappointing. God damn it.
funny. Oh, desync. Cool.
Does not like space combat. He's like, fuck this! I don't know why it desyncs so often on space combat.
I don't know. Not that it really matters, since
No,
I can't do
yeah.
anything anyways, so whatever. Which just makes us sit through another 2-minute loading screen.
Yeah. Stop missing!
Another victory of two great dynasties, Lord Captain.
Maximum overdrive. Okay, save game. Do I produce? Okay, do we have an update for her? No. So that will probably come up at some point. Okay, let's see if we have strong enough augers now. No, you don't. Come back later. Come back later.
Do we want to jump to like the Cradle and Platinum Stelos? I guess there's a thing there, so we're gonna want to jump there anyways.
Yeah, Platinum Stelos is how we'll continue the to the next act. So
Oh, okay,
that's
I
what
see.
we want to do last. So we're gonna do like all the stuff to the top and
North?
then
Okay.
yeah, and then Beholding the Truth, that also needed better augers. Everything needs better augers. What would be the best way to go? Ooh. Our engine was transformed into a garden. We gotta go. And combat were declared. If only I remembered what these events were.
Mm-hmm.
Removed. Damage taken, whatever. 16 damage is completely a whatever. During the period designated as night shift, the earth can be tired. Those who are asleep later report having horrible nightmares. Alright. Warsurian had a trance, and by his orders, all records were removed. Okay.
Okay.
Whatever, Abelard. The Croaker sees nothing wrong with glowing eyes. Gather corrupted for prayer. My gifts. Almost done. We've almost done all the side content we can do. Ooh. Mining. Mining. Money. Ah, one plasteel, Nick. Ah.
Ooh.
The tiny colony is buried in an enormous yawning pit, the edges of its civilian structures barely visible even from the shuttle. Explore! The settlement was destroyed when the ground swelled up under. The forlorn bones of dead colonists are strewn amid the rubble. On the edge of the crater, the scouts discover a tunnel entrance. Apparently, there was an explosion in the cavities beneath the town, whose unsuspecting people fell instantly into the chasm that opened as a result. Near escaping miles of shuttle, overturned and blackened by the blast, forever motionless. Investigate the tunnel. A living snare? Excuse me? Oh, for dog. That's fun. It's not that good, but it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Deep beneath the rubble, the scouts uncover the remains of warehouses, depots, and veritable maze of suspicious tunnels, gate of airlocks. Judging by the flattened containers of half-effaced markings, the impressively vast subterranean city belonged to a smuggling syndicate. Look at the shuttle. Lying next to the shuttle are empty bomb containers, and the corpses clad in characteristic armor. The Voidcraft belonged to the Adeptus Arbites. Surviving records suggest that it was arbitrators who planted the explosives and collapsed the tunnels on top of the dwellers. Huh. Searching through the papers, you find the demolition plans. The arbitrators knew that detonating the tunnels would bury the colony, but prioritized eliminating the criminals over preserving the lives of ordinary settlers. Documents also include a map of the Crow's Expanse containing encrypted data. It appears the arbitrators are aware of another smuggler's cache, but in a different system. Alright.
Okay.
Kind of unfortunate to, be, your entire colony murdered because some smugglers were done using a nearby area. But, Imperium things.
Mm-hmm.
It's a battle. Always a battle. Oh boy, more Nurgle. This exact same map again. Let's go.
Yep.
They're placed differently, but it's the same map. Fuck. Hey, cultists of Nurgle, what do you... The Emperor won't save you! Alright. My guy.
Put that there, and then. And then Inferno shot
Inferno.
and Flamer shot.
Flamer shot. It'd be so fun if like one of Pascal's upgrades was or his talents was fucking arms that he can just put other digital weapons on.
Rings on.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Let's see.
Don't frighten me.
Chaos guides me.
Oh no, 8 damage to Cassia.
Seed pain.
I can do it from there. I can do it from here. I can. Alright, well, fine.
While you still draw breath.
And then let's do that. And then do I have anything else I can activate? I guess I could do it like this.
On it. I'll make it happen. Let's make some opportunities.
Remember,
I'll see to it personally. Another enemy down. I'll make it happen. Out of my way!
a save.
I will not die in dishonor. Death comes in silence. There is only
Stop.
death, yours or mine.
Stop.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
I don't believe you, Cabela.
Fail.
I don't know if you, the voice on was killing brings me no pleasure. I don't believe you.
One of us would be enough. Leto, we're undertaking this task.
Da, 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 da.
Let's test our skills, Leto.
Ah, well, whatever.
By your order,
Die.
target eliminated.
Who's alive people? Those are the alive people. Oh, I guess I'll do this.
Dare you? Duty demands.
$93 damage.
Almost 200 effective health. Or I guess with the temp runes. Just fully heal through some bullshit.
Through some plague bear thing, probably. We've never honestly had one survive a filter.
In the thing, at least.
Once per combat, the wound of the creature falls below 30, restores all of its wounds. Oh. Oh, it's just killed them.
I'm checking something real fast. Yeah, 5% chance to hit Cassia. Alright, well. Analyze and nurse. And nurse.
And this, and some of those, and one of these, and not that, and bomb.
Some mega damage. Same damage, yeah. Bonk.
Insulting! How dare I be poisoned?
I think how it works, because it's stupid. I can just be like, miss. I just shoot the plasma and miss everyone because. And then I should do this. Run over here. Maybe. Oh, this is free. Yes. Fire. Interesting that the wildfire it makes it free, but it does that by making the cost minus 100. So it was it was negative 98 cost for the attack.
Percival gets to fucking. Where's this last guy?
Nothing.
Percival gets to end the fight.
Oh,
8 health, you say?
It's as good as done. I'll live another day. You'll regret this.
like again, we do get like a good amount for doing these fights, so it's like it's the thing is like decent EXP. We get all these bombs that I can turn into shit. Money. We need just so goddamn much for the Casablanca. Wait, where? Oh, there's the exit. Over here. There we are. Woo! Oh, rattle. Edix is a planet of no particular note. However, the small station suspended in its orbit sends a distress call to your ship. The man in the hurried Vox transmission introduces himself as the planet's governor and asks for the rogue trader's assistance in a delicate matter. He promises to supply the details in a private Vox conversation. Study records. It appears Edix recently suffered a major coup. One of his noble families seized power and made outcasts of the former dynasty. Such plots are not uncommon, although, notably, Edix has become less prosperous under the new government. Alright. The governor transmitting on your personal Vox frequency whispers that Edix's current authorities are not who they claim to be. There's been an uprising on the planet, and a heretical sect has seized control. The governor pleads of you to launch an immediate strike on the governmental palace with their top tier obliterated, the new authorities will be unable to hold on to power. Uh-huh. You know Rualdo? The governor is glad to hear that you know Rualdo, who is his distant relative. Being a friend to Rualdo makes the rogue trader friend to the governor of Edix. Who was Rualdo? I don't remember who Rualdo was.
Was this the thing? No, this wasn't the thing where like we like the party thing. No, was it? Wait, what planet is this? Is this? This is the one where like you like this body swappy one, right?
No.
Oh no. Who the fuck was Rudolph? Fucking maybe it's looking
Wait,
like.
or Road. Maybe? Let's look it up. Was Road Edix? Rogue Trader. Eh.
Was is Thessaria the
Thessaria is the DLC planet.
Okay, so Rudola was like one of the guys. Was he the Wasn't he like the brother?
Yes.
Like the fucking evil guy?
Trader. Oh, through old. Go. The game says you mean Rolo, not Rodo. Oh, Rodo was the governor, but not the gremlin or whatever.
Okay, he wasn't a gremlin. He was a guy pretending to be the governor, just like the fucking dude.
Yeah, just the dude. Fuck it. Bob the palace. Whoever it was, the planet's official road has been reduced to less than a surface skull material. Trophies. I mean, yeah, we got heretical trophies for it, so that means they were evil.
I like how we could also blow up the station.
Alright, hello. Combat.
I'll be your beacon in the darkness.
Is it? Oh no, there's a lot of Odor. Yulia, tell him to fuck off. Not our boy, the destroyer who never does anything. Aspect torpedoes, okay. I do not know why this game dislikes fucking.
I don't know.
Alright, I guess they can. I guess my interceptors can fucking one-shot the outer ships. Alright.
Alright.
There, you live 1 HP. Die. Why? You could have just hit them. I find it entertaining, Nick, that I bought both of the Warhammer ship battle games. I forget what they're called. I bought both of them. I've played maybe one fight in both of those games. A lot of misses.
Apparently they're good games, but I just haven't played them.
Yeah, they just don't interest me that much. Go away. Eh. Go, my little interceptor, show them the power of just a shitload of las cannons.
Fade into nothing.
No, you missed somehow. Multi-band aspects. I mean, that's a good thing. My current one's better, but like, maybe it's good enough for the fucking scans. I don't know. Okay, save game. Cooperative.
Loading there. Yay.
Loading screen. Repair. Space. Okay, let's go see what fucking Voigtver left us from Act 1, apparently. I think... I forget which one. Oh, battle. I forget which one of those, because some of those will give us bonus navigator insight, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
I forget which ones are which. All right, a bunch of pink cores. Well, all right. Who battle?
It's like the third time we've done this one.
Yeah. It is definitely kind of unfortunate that there's not more. It's possible it's because we're still in Act 2 and we get to Act 3, they'll get more.
Yeah.
Let's see. Cabela, go do your fucking Deathwatch desperate measure and just have fun. Just have a grand old time, Cabela. Woo.
We'll be back.
Okay.
Trust me. As honor old, my blade whispers your name. The shadows will see it done. I shall not fail. Caught by the web. As the tenants demand, death is a blessing. I cannot serve you in this way. Killing.
I should have
No pleasure.
not done it. No, not like it matters in any way.
Trust me. The shadows will see it done. I feel nothing, fear nothing.
She's gotta spin, spin, spin.
Where is? Alright, I guess it was. Yeah.
And the horrors are the worst one, just because, or just the pure demon, just because we don't get anything besides EXP out of it.
Yep.
Grace, at least.
And
Another clean strike.
I remember the fight where like all of my guys were stunned for like 3 turns in a row. I was like, cool.
let's see.
Pascal, dodge.
He doesn't have to. I'm using regimental tactics. He's causing no one to the penetration though. Whatever. I don't understand the whole like penetration thing. It seems to like be.
One of us would be enough.
I haven't like played with enough to understand the rules, so.
The order is clear. Check done. Accepted. The Lex is inescapable. Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Buddy, buddy, buddy.
On it. I'll make it happen.
Hello, friends. Goodbye, friends.
Here's my perfect moment.
Here's my perfect moment. Chainsaw.
This is good.
You know, just a casual 740 damage hot crits. Casual. There. Goodness. It off. Oh. Great ballistic skill. To the orders. But, the Kuzarji mission on board the void ship held sermons in every corner of the haunted chamber. The many voice chants and holy rituals manifested by the power of the demons skulking in the cracks vanished without a trace. Woo! You prayed the way the evil. Rattle! Woo! Oh, the same battle? The exact same battle?
It's got the tutorial for a colony event happening.
Nice. The exact same battle twice in a row. Let's go.
Yep. I don't even know if this battle gives like a lot of experience.
Like, it's not a lot. It's something. Like, again, the issue is that we kind of need a lot of EXP to level now.
Yeah.
That one? No.
And then hit it with the Inferno shot, and then apparently the ring counts as an attack if you do it first.
Interesting.
Weird, but
That
okay.
is weird.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
A dance of blades and shadows. I would that I could.
Camera, stop fighting me!
Trust me. Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp
No, we just kind of,
by the web.
gotta wait for her to do her spins. Eh.
Trust me.
How dare you both parry?
No, I shall not fail. Let your soul be purged, as honor ordains.
I bet.
The shadows will caught by the web, as honor ordains. Let your soul be purged. Trust me. As honor ordains.
She gets to do so many fucking attacks. Ah!
Killing brings me no pleasure.
Oh, let me guess. The weakness she got was fucking weapon minus weapon skill. Yeah, that's why they're parrying so much.
Oh.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Alright, well.
Another foe painted.
Let's test our skills, Galato.
A step back. A charge.
I'll take it as a priority. No heretic escapes punishment. Assignment completed. The order is clear. Understood. On it.
How rude of you to silence me. I step back. I still do 1 billion damage even about my miss. Why is it an 8% chance for me to hit Glydo?
I'll see to it personally. Another enemy down. Accept your lot.
What is that path? Whatever.
Your end was inevitable. I'll brush this off. I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance.
It's so entertaining to me that when I cast the momentum and I do enough damage to get the momentum right back. And I blow him up.
Yeah. I hit him. Oh, he's not. Like, oh, I'm not next to him. I was looking at the hell. Hit him.
Bonk.
We made
A colossal mistake.
Ugh.
Rattle.
God fucking damn it.
Rattle.
Same battle.
Is it the
Let's
same
do it.
battle again? Oh, it's a different battle. It's the one with the Chaos Marine. But who is it? The Chaos Marine got on here somehow. We have
Well,
primal.
we get to
blood
see what
letters now.
happens. I think there were primal blood letters before with this one, or we at least faced them before. I can't remember if it was at the
I
same
don't think
time
they're
as the Marine.
It was the same as the Marine. I don't think they're primal though. This is like the exact same layout as before though.
Yeah,
Whee!
yeah. Yeah, and then there's the other two that are like over there.
Alright, Salamorn, get him.
Okay. Hey, I actually have a chance to do this one. Make everyone in there immune to prone. Also there. Let's see. Earn a large. Extra damage, a plasma shot. Pew. Huh, now I can't do the things. Was it like glitching before where I could do like a shot in the rings? I don't know. Whatever, I'm not gonna worry about it.
Did more damage to his butler than he did to me.
I'm gonna assume he has like 7 affection. Ooh.
The funny thing is that Percival hits like 16. Percival is tankier than the Chaos Marine, and that is really funny to me. Oh yeah, right. They have an enraged
That
mechanic.
thing.
Why is Glido so insane at parrying?
And then
Nick, who would win? A warrior with tens of thousands of years of experience, or one silly boy Fasal?
Do he have the kill zone on him? He does. Hilarious.
Who if not me?
Hello, friend Chaos Marine. He wins. It looks like crit.
I'll see to it.
My god.
It looks like crit.
That's really stupid.
Heal. Hey. Ow!
You know what? Very buried. One is better in this case. I'm working at both of them.
Almost killing your bird.
Yeah. Does mean the regimental tactics doesn't work on the bird, which is good to know, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
Bird toughness.
Bird. Bird up. Alright. Hit him, I guess.
I am fairly certain that they cannot hit Cassia. Unless they get like the 1 in 20 or whatever, like, chance of just because dodge maxes out. But I'm curious, can you see what your hit chance is against Cassia? I don't know if that lets you do that. I'm just curious
I'll have
as to
do an attack against her, but then.
Oh, okay. You'd have to do an actual attack against her. Okay.
Accept.
Well, you might be able to do it in the
5%.
Jesus. Wonder if Percival's any different. It might not be, because you would have to have like 100% dodge reduction to be able to reduce it below 95. Kill zone. Paralyze. Guarantee a crit. Do an AoE attack. There we go.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
That's stop moving.
Oh.
It doesn't tell me on the screen.
Oh well.
We completely forgot to loot the Chaos Marine. Give me your bolt gun.
I
I'm
got
gonna
it.
sell it. Okay.
Yeah, the heresy bolt gun.
Give me your bolt gun. I'm gonna sell it.
Alex, can you see what your weapon skill dodge reduction grants? Is that like a...
I don't think so. I think it just says that
Okay.
it's used to lower it. Or just it reduces parry chance.
What reduces dodge chance then?
Agility, I think, and perception for ranged.
Oh, okay. You probably do only have a 5% chance against Cassia then, so you don't have like super high agility.
I do not know. I forgot to scan. Oh, there's a lot of battles here. Alright, Captain, your car ships are patrolling the system. Likelihood of slipping past the patrols unnoticed is close to 0. Battle war declared. If you haven't capacity, ships on. You're just trying to text once. Yep. Bring it!
Oh well.
Yeah, bring. I don't give a shit. Bring it. I'll kill all of you.
Time to. I mean, if
Time
honestly,
for
if I get these
fucking
things, probably
these things.
just go and do all of them with first.
I believe, if I'm recalling correctly, I believe, like, if I win this one, it will just be all of them. Like, they'll get reinforcements as the fight goes on. God, Dark Eldar ships do a lot of damage, though. I keep forgetting to replace her. Dodge this. They did!
Oh, did it like remove Jay from like the?
Yeah, because of the event or whatever, since she like technically left the crew for that.
Yeah.
And I keep forgetting to fix it. Die. Okay. The next wave. One big ass battle. Any more waves, or are we good? Dead.
Yeah.
A pretty good weapon, actually.
Okay. Was this us like saving more Eldari, or at least attempting to?
It's saving more Eldari and Lord President. Oh, we got it. We got to actually go back to Foulstone and that place. All right. There are events there for us. How many many of these fucking medkits do we have now? We are at 16 of these medkits, and I think they have 2 charges apiece. We have a lot. Okay, well, we can finish this, and then we can go do those events. Because time won't progress if we don't warp jump, I don't believe. Oh boy, 2 class 2. Wow. A ton of stuff to sell. Another part of the mechanism. I need like one more part of the mechanism, I think. Scouting team sent to the colony world returns with a decrepit, shaggy, foul-smelling vagrant in tow. The old man hastened toward the enforcers as soon as he saw the Nicey's colors and implored them to take him to Master Wojtyver or Lady Theodora. Question him. During his interrogation, the old man says he was a loyal servant of House von Valancius. 4 decades ago, he was sent on an important mission to the system by Master Whispers of Wojtyver. It took him 20 years to complete the mission. He spent the next 20 waiting for his master to collect him. The vagrant was an ambitious young spy when he left the ship, and coming aboard again has made him very emotional. Check him for treason. The investigation found no wrongdoing. The old man could be held accountable for. His body bears no signs of worship of the Arch Enemy. He has confessed no crime and seems quite shocked at the late news of Lady Theodora's death and Wojtyver's treachery. The Arch interrogation techniques have taken almost fatal toll on his failing health. The enforcement mission. Savage nature. The vagrant only agrees to share the details of his assignment with the rogue trader himself. If his claims are to be believed, he was sent to recover documentary evidence of House Winterscale's debt liabilities of House von Valancius. Those priceless papers have been stolen by hired agents of the Code Trade on Caligos Winterscale's orders. However, instead of being destroyed as he wanted them to be, they are hidden away for the purpose of blackmail. Oh, money. The old man describes a long journey full of perilous adventure but that eventually brought him into possession of the documents, which he then proudly presents to you. Astonishing enough, the papers should not be genuine. Well, he did a good job. He spent 40 years. You get a challenging yet honorable, an unchallenging yet honorable duty. The Salvig old man swears to pray daily for the good health of the new Lord Captain. The story of his amazing adventure of selfless service immediately spreads throughout the ship. Oh, money. Thank you.
I will note that I remember the Adeptus non-tithe grade. That rock, the planetoid, that planetoid, it gets a tithe grade. So the Adeptus non is planet is not inhabited.
Yeah. The Yaga crew picks up a heavily damaged Xenos void ship among the countless rock masses of the asteroid belt, an Odari vessel beyond a doubt. According to the von Valancius archives, about 170 years ago, the Imperial Navy set up a barrier in the system against pirates and the enemies of humanity. Countless prime mines are still scattered among the wreckage. Boxmaster manages to tune the ship's systems to an unconventional frequency, and the bridge suddenly fills with chime-like Xenos voices. Drawn out and mournful, they sing in an unknown tongue, but every officer on the bridge can sense this is a dirge. Answering the call, Yurlia jumps the cogitators, starting the officers on the bridge with her sudden jolt. In the hopes to understand the Monkey technology and figure out how to help her kin, the Odari runs in circles around blinking vid screens, but the mysteries of machine gods elude the Xenos. Then she turns to Lord Captain Powerless. Help! Yurlia is asking the Elentech to help her kin who have found themselves trapped in a snare of fate. The Odari are enervated and weak, and their song is a cry of despair, a cry that is failing. I mean, the logic one. Now all the crew can do is hope the calculations are correct and that veteran officers' experience will not let them down. Prepare a plan for clearing the minefield without harming the Xenoship. The several hours past the ship's clock to the homicide present a plan for the neutralization of ancient mines. The success operation is assessed as extremely probable. Hey! Detonate the mines. The Lord Captain's command, the ship cannons fire several powerful salvos. As soon as the shops reach a mark, the cascade of soundless explosive eruption with the asteroids and spirals around the Odari vessel. Once the explosion quiet down, the shards of the asteroid, space debris, and void mines have dissolved in darkness void. The rescue sets off toward the miraculously intact Xenoship. However, when the shard reaches the Xenoship, the rescue team reports catches the bridge crew of the vessel's starboard side has been breached by the macro weapons of an unknown Imperial void ship. There are no survivors. Oh. Ooh.
But what about the song?
What about the song? I saved right before this, so we can reload just in case.
Well, I mean,
her-
it wasn't like us that blew it up. So
Yeah. Shielding her eyes, Yuliet closes them and clutches the spirit zone to her breast. Coming to the Eldari does not speak for a time, with notes of sadness in her voice. Carefully picking her words, she concedes that the Eontuk did all they could to save her kin, and yet it is the Monkey responsible for the loss of the Eldari void ship. Saddened by the pain and hatred that humans have brought upon her kind, Yuliet quickly leaves the bridge. Well, I get two things I don't care about.
well, maybe we can sell the artifacts.
5 Eldari. Sometime after, Yuliet comes on Captain haggard but still holding on to hope. She says that she came aboard the Monkey vessel and set off into the darkness in the hopes of finding her kin, but found only corpses slaughtered by humanity's hatred. And though she and the Lord Captain were not always in agreement, the Elantok still tried to lend a helping hand. In gratitude, as she promised, she shares the coordinates of her kin's cache. Well,
I don't think we managed to save a single one.
we did not, no. We did try, though. Okay, they get Dari caches up there. We have to go back to Viabos and Foulstone.
I assume that like more of the map unlocks, because like it's a really big map for being
I think
mostly empty.
I think a bit more does, yeah. Viabos, we need to go over here. Fantastic. Convenient. Woo! Alright, Viabos, what's fucking going wrong here? Why do you need me? Two Drakari cabals are vying to see which one can capture more of the rogue trader subjects in the system. The Knights of Severance lament the elusiveness of the accursed Xenos. Well, we'll set up an ambush.
Wait, you can just like you can be like, go ahead, let the Drakari do it.
The Xenos took the bait and walked straight into the ambush, at which point the planetary warden, supported by automated defense system and militia forces, were finally able to destroy the blasted raiders. Neat.
Alright.
Okay, and now we need to do the other one. Which is fucking Foulstone.
Oh.
Where is Foulstone? It's fucking to the south, I feel. Yeah, way down there. Well.
Thinking about how much it would cost to like
Yeah, I'm
just jump there.
I'm just seeing if it, like if it's worth it, and I don't think so because we have these ones that aren't that bad. Gargotas, fuck off!
It wouldn't really make sense for it to be like, well, if you don't do it in one jump, you lose the event. I mean,
Something happens, and the colony are being visited by saints in their dreams. The workers are growing dangerously ecstatic from these pious visions. So what, for one people we get plus? That seems fine for one. So overwhelmed with pious fanaticism, the workers exceed quotas and die of exhaustion right at their stations. Good job.
neat.
Good job. Okay, and then Dargonis needs me now because everybody needs fucking help. And then we can go to the fucking top left quadrant, and then we can do the I think we can just finish that.
Do what? Oh, we could do the Dargonis one, then we do like the Aldari cache thing.
Yeah, we can go to the top left to do the Eldari cache thing after we go to Dargonis.
Wait, what's in Silence of Miscreant?
Let me get this on a second. Tech police report brief malfunction. The gather fuel generator that left the vessel exposed or open for a brief second. According to Enforcer reports, something did magic into the ship and is now prowling the dark quarters of Loading Bay 5. Some patrols. Several armed teams left to search for the unknown creature that invaded the vessel. All but 2 returned with nothing to show for it, but hair turned prematurely gray and horror stories of what was happening in Loading Bay 5. One team brought back a bizarre trophy allegedly found behind a shattered bulkhead. Last team was ever seen or heard from again. Well, I'm sure that's fine, just be on our ship. Okay, where were you saying? What were you talking about, Nick? What was the one area?
The one above us, the Mercer. You can't like see what that event is, so. It's just one jump away.
Oh yeah,
to the north.
that's where I'm going. That's.
Oh okay. Oh okay. So okay. So the events just don't get labeled when we, but they have the same symbol. Okay. Or.
I thought this was the smuggler's cache. Money. A firing range of lance weapons is used by 5, but the damage is increased by 30%. -5 range is a shitload for what is supposed to be my long range thing. Jonas is up here. Why can you? Okay. Hey! I go to away! Atto! Hey, saw more leveled up. Hey!
Gotta keep him 3 level above.
At all times.
It's not like we're getting close to like level 36 either. He's just that much higher. I mean, it's for like a little over halfway.
My weapon skill, I assume. Alright, new! Wait, no, not. It looked new for a moment. That is a lot of guys! That's a lot of guys just grouped up.
Oh,
Please let Cassia go early.
not super early, but only the bloodletter in that group goes like first, so so give her the thing that lets her be silly. Oh, I walk there and then I can put it here. There, because whatever.
Die in dishonor.
Eh. Ow.
Orders supersede pain.
Interesting decision, but alright. Is my my boy's not silenced yet. Oh!
Oh yes, get closer, please.
Alright, you did way more damage to your guys you did to Salmorn. Good job.
Arbitrators.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. Perfect
All right,
lineup.
Cassie, you're gonna have some fun here.
Look at that perfect lineup.
Clad in scarlet.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely not
Yeah. Oh,
the game like struggling to process it.
all the damage. Yeah.
And then and kill the marksman.
Also shut the bloodletter.
Yeah, the Ogmaniaza guarantees that that he hits someone, which is really funny.
Chaos guides me.
There's a guy back there. Ow.
Another scar for my collection.
Better. Rip his balls off.
Would be enough. Glato.
What's a bloodletter tell Corden when a dog fucking... Ah!
Moving into position.
Hello.
I'll take it as
Bonk.
priority. It won't take long.
Bonk.
The order is clear. One less. The guilty will fall. Understood. Not a problem for Proctor.
Where's this last guy? Behind us. Alright.
Test our skills, Glato.
I don't know how he just spawned behind us, but alright.
Aim for the heart next time. Death comes in silence.
Hello, marksman. How are you? Good? Good. Cabela only had like 40 fucking movement points because of Cassia murdering 12 guys. Ah, look at all this worthless shit that I could sell to the Casabelica.
What are we at for Casabella? Okay.
We're at like 20,000 of like 24, I think.
Well, that's just for the next level out of like the to get to level like 3 out of like the 9 we need or whatever?
We're at level 5 or 6 right now.
Ah.
Alright, Dargonis, what is going wrong here? We also need to land here and talk to someone and be like, hey, I heard that Theodora had a cashier. And then she'll be like, oh, Theodora was always talking about her money. A fleet belonging to Xavier Calstar has chased the remnants of a Drukhari raid to the Von Vlex Sword, is presently obliterating it from orbit, battering the planet. Security greater than 9. Okay. I mean, I just battle them, I feel like.
I mean, yeah.
Like, we could do 4, but like I figure I just battle them and I get my treasures.
Do like the fact that we have more than 9 security because of the
fucking
the thing though.
The Citadel here. Our defense, our security is very high because of that Citadel.
Oh, you really want to do this? Gestures at my space station.
Alert! The Drukhari blocks your flagship's post. Okay. Using some unknown.
Did you
No.
Cool.
No.
Well.
Those are. I David. That's okay. We just gotta deal with it. Torpedo barrage it is. Wow, this is a big battle, huh? Okay, well, I was gonna keep doing, I'm gonna have to fucking remember. I'll go back and forth. Ugh. Why is it unavailable? You're probably dead. Probably. Daga, daga, daga! I probably should have shot the torpedoes. Then they do more damage. I'm unsure why I can't use her ability. Very unfortunate. Rude.
Another enemy sundered by the void.
Alright, that makes this a bit easier. Rhinos, go!
Are you to the point where, like, at least I guess in this act, the like ship battles are you're basically can't really lose them?
I mean, I could lose them. Like that did 200 damage to me. I have really strong
Ah.
shields. So like,
Oh yeah, there are 2 cruisers here, I guess, so this
Yeah.
might actually end up.
yeah, like this is gonna do a shit ton of damage. My shields. Ramming speed. That's a terrible idea. Okay. 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 I'm gonna save the game as this is a terrible idea. But we have literally never been able to do it, probably never get to do it again. Ramming speed!
We need to
Ow.
restart the void shield.
Woo. Might end up having to may end up having to reload out and put Jay on just so you can have the boarding parties as well.
Yeah, we'll see. Ooh. Out my ass. Oh, my destroyer's still alive. Act me shields. Get fucked. Slide. Damn it.
Are you trying to like slide him into the
I was trying to
torpedoes, or?
I was trying to slide it far away so I could get up with the gun because of the angle
Huh?
was one too short. That. Not my torpedoes! Oh.
One lived. One lived.
Heartbreaking. Truly heartbreaking. Burned to death, loser. What do you mean about a range? It's in area, bitch! Fuck you. Rotate. Loser. Not by Heartless. Oh. The torpedoes are coming, Cruiser. It is kind of insane with like buffing their skills that we have, just how fucking long their abilities last.
Uh-huh. Kind of wish torpedoes worked a bit differently, because I feel like they're really strong, but like they just don't get to do things a lot.
Yeah, they're not ideal. You know, again, there's kind of a reason why I use the I prefer to use the attack craft. Die. Ring battle.
Or gotta do a ram. Ooh.
Woo! It did like 20 damage. did more damage to me.
I
Woo!
did more damage to them, but
One extra wing of each attack aircraft type, just because it's funny. It's not good. It is funny though. Better shoot him, sir. Alright. Saved. Before I forget, post. Get back in there. Oh yeah. Duration 9 turns. 8 turns. Oh yeah, we land here and be like, hey, I heard there was there's a cache here that I could do. The palace, throne room, the palace. Actually, probably the throne room. Probably have to talk to what's her face about, I guess. Okay, Clementia, can I talk to you? Be like, hey, what do you know? No. Calendar, you don't have anything new, right? Hey, no. Who would I be able to talk to about fucking, Theodora? I had kind of assumed it'd be someone in here, but... That's just sitting on there. Thing. There's no one out here to talk to. Alright, classified information. Who the fuck am I supposed to talk to? Google! Hey. Rogue Trader, classified information. Oh, alright. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that one anyway. right, Nick. The secret puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
I have a glass of wine of the flame purity. I choose a book. The litanies of the motive force. I change music to the Symphony of Honor and Duty Part 2. The room responds to your actions with a quiet grinding sound. A small nook reveals itself on the nearby wall. Inside you find a data bank bearing the Von Vance's coat of arms.
Neat.
Neat. Okay, now we do that on the ship. Be like, what did I just get?
After that would probably be a good stopping point.
Sure. Bridge. Big ass cogitator, reveal unto me the secrets. And my son, help me. Oh, reverent trepidation. The tech priest accepts the device from your hands and places it inside one of the drives, all the while honoring the machine of modulating binaric prayer. The turbines within the cogitator start in motion, and the vid screen lights up. Input pack comp nam os stab true stat check init nam os und epitaph status initiated. Data registry 0924558847. Oh boy, personal notes. The tech priest extracts the data slate from the cogitator and gives it to you. The machine spirit has revealed the contents of the encrypted data, and I hereby pass it to you. This is where I reach the limit of my authorization, but you now have the option to review the decrypted data personally. Epitaph will decide the future. My son! The data bank decryption procedure has been completed without complicated. The tech priest stops short. The green lights of his visor fixed on the cogitator's vid screens flicker nervously. Strings of numerical code began appearing at frightening speed. This time, the numbers are interspersed with words that you can understand, and those words have legible sentences. Input unpack.com nam os true epitaph brought her to the beginning 84569 nam os analysis status initiated epitaph begot the incident that which destroyed stat check init and changed everything. The incident became the starting point 542361. Input unpack.com nam os analysis status initiated. The incident breathed life and marked the beginning of all 5476. It marked the beginning of Nomos 2356 Nomos. It created Nomos. My son! The tech priest, now alarmed, is tapping the keys on the control panel. His binaric prayer gives way to distressed whispering. Unacceptable deviation, violation of the sacred protocols, probability of tech heresy, Omnissiah, shield us from all heresy. A few moments later, the vid screen darkened and flickered to life again. Input prompt, NamOS, Ouch, 52136. What was that? The imperfections of Vox transmission make the tech priest's voice sound even more a catastrophic mistake, a heinous violation of the purity of the hallowed code. This mechanism is touched by heresy. It is branded and tainted by it. Now the machine spirit produces codes as before, and yet, Lord Captain, heed my plea. All operations of the machine must be halted to the Agency Prime inspected. I saw a word among the line of code, Nomos. What does that mean? That is a mystery to me. If this mechanism truly is tainted, then could it be? The tech priest Mechadandrite jitters anxiously with the control panel. If heresy truly has taken a hold of this machine spirit, scorned the Omnissiah's every tenet, the spirit's madness could be such that it has chosen a name for itself. But that is nothing more than a hypothesis. You should tell Pascal about that. Tech priest bows guiltily and his mechanical voice becomes hollow and dejected. My knowledge is insufficient to cleanse the code of this mechanism. I will inform this themed Agency Prime of this disturbing development only as practice of the heresy that's come from the machine spirit. I'll come up later. That's our son.
Alright, well, neat.
How is our trading going? Casablanca. Oh, I have to trade for you. I had to trade. Not a lot, honestly. Well, we just gotta hold that off then. Imperial Navy, take the shit that only you can take. Oh, we have really done a lot of ship battles, huh?
Mm-hmm. It was mostly ship battles this time.
It has been a lot of ship battles. Keep the components. Keep them all of the trophies, because they take trophies. Wow, look at that. Did we get anything? The Ultimo array? Surely the Ultimo array is a strong enough auger. We can get bombers. Macro things that aren't that amazing.
Oh man, we need like 13 more
Good torpedoes.
profit factor to get like the final thing here.
The final thing. The military adamantine void ship plating. Which is
Not all that
worse
much better than ours.
It's not better than what ours. Mine's better.
No,
Mine's
because
only on the front. That's all. Okay.
Yeah, but it's you still does 5 on all the other sides, so it's not like
Short range. 4 shots doing 27s. That's. I hate so much that these don't come in sets of 2s. Like, it is so infuriating that I only get 1 broadside. I don't get sets of 2 broadsides.
and then you have to maintain 2 of them instead of just being like, this one's better, just put it on both.
That, or just like this, where I have to remember which of my sides is better.
Ah.
The Wrath Starfighter. Alright, well, yeah. So, yeah. That will be it for tonight's stream. I'd like to thank you all for coming on the stream. Thank you for coming, and hopefully we will see you for next one. I want you all to have a good night, and we will see you then.